Skinny Hardaway, SouthernTea, back with another EP. Got my boy Trap Media here in the building. And
Yo,
today we here, to give y'all the updated SouthernTea pound for pound. My guy Trap Media here, to give y'all his pound for pound. We go from 10 to number one up the list. We go tell y'all, why we got the fighters that we got, where we got them. We gonna give y'all the criteria breakdown beforehand. My guy Trap Media dropped his pound for pound on his page earlier, and I like how his criteria he used more than just one thing. People like to use one thing with this pound for pound shit to try to back you into a corner so you can pick the fight that they want to put, in their pound for pound. But pound for pound is a compilation of a lot of things, not just one thing or two things or three things. It's a totality of a bunch of different things, and at which level you did the lot of those things at. You know what I mean? So I like the structure of which my guy tried me to make his pound for pound because I'm a guy that use because I'm a guy that use somewhat of the same structure where I take all things into consideration, not just you moving up in divisions. You know what I mean? Because people like to get kind of literal and be like, well, you got to move divisions to be considered pound for pound. No, that's not, because if you go from 108 to 122 or 108 to 118, they don't hold the same weight as somebody that got belts at 47 and 54. You know what I mean? Not to me. I don't. You know what I mean? I think a lot of the smaller weight categories, and this is how I feel about it. I think a lot of the smaller weight categories is how they keep black fighters out the pound for pound. But my guy tried me to here. We got to give y'all that pound for pound from 10 to 1 type deal. Try me, you got anything you want to say type deal before you get started. Shout out my guy Demetrius Bright, my guy Cal Wanillo, the best name on YouTube. He said Trap not gonna like seeing my name up here.
come on. We starting off hating.
Shout
Who was that? Who was that? Ghost?
Cal Wanillo, not Isaiah
Oh,
Phoenix.
Isaiah.
Yeah, shout out my guy MP. What the fuck? And my guy the D had said I don't hate Tevin Farmer, dog. My guy D had a Tevin Farmer hater. I went on my guy D had art man page earlier today. It was just all kinds of Tevin Farmer slander being thrown around in there. I had to get up out. I had to get up out of there.
You like
I had
Farmer?
to get, huh?
You like Farmer?
Yeah, I like Tevin Farmer. Yeah, for sure. This is my guy. It's one of my favorite fighters for real. Like all cap, no fiction. It's one of my
Tevin
favorite guys.
Farmer?
Yeah.
I
Tevin.
never. Where? Tell me where the Tevin Farmer hype came from, though, because I never
Hype.
understood.
He don't got no hype. What you mean, bro?
No,
He
because
don't got no hype.
it was one point where people were saying Tevin Farmer Tank was a
Barely.
good fight.
Yeah, it was. It was.
You had
It
AR
was. But
Ab
then,
vouching for Tevin Farmer. Like the
but
whole
then,
Philly was behind him, but I never understood why would they even match them up
but
because the skill level ain't him. It's not on par. Tevin Farmer, like he a cool fighter, but he ain't nobody that should have been
is if you
seriously.
beat the man, you is the man. Period. Ain't nobody should have been what he wasn't. Trap. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't. Tevin Farmer is highly disrespected. Tevin Farmer don't get no love nowhere. He's not a man that did nothing. No, nobody like Tevin Farmer but me. Don't nobody fuck with Tevin Farmer. I never met another Tevin Farmer fan. Never met somebody else who had anything good to say about Tevin Farmer. Not
You breaking
once.
up a little bit. How you had that? Yo,
He said Farmer nice too. We need to see it. I ain't even talking about it right now. I mean, like back then. But I still rock with my guy. I'm still a Tevin Farmer fan. In general.
said LOL. All I said was Tank smokes for
Nah, bro.
absolutely. I
You
like
said
him too.
you
He
said
just needs
Tevin
to stay.
Farmer. You said Tevin Farmer was
Salute,
trash.
Bria.
You said all
Salute.
his opponents. You said Tevin Farmer was trash. You said all his opponents was trash. You just, I just couldn't believe all the Tevin Farmer disrespect I was hearing. Though. I heard that shit. I heard that shit everywhere. I just couldn't believe it was coming from my nigga the D High. I said, God damn, don't nobody like Tevin Farmer do it. He said, win, lose, we won't all smoke. These guys need to mix it up. Facts, willingness to fight. Yo,
Yo, yo, yo, you hear me?
Trap.
Yo, you hear
Willingness
me?
to fight other fighters is part of the criteria too as well. Opportunity, the willingness to fight other fighters, you know, based on the opportunities that you get, based on the opportunities that you get, your willingness to provide other fighters opportunities, all that shit play a part in my goddamn pound for pound. I got to get this thing shirt. Hold on, I think I'll find this. You can get some. You can get some. I told you I gave you your own. I gave you. You got your own. Yo,
Yo, yo, you hear me?
trap. Hold on, trap.
Oh, the chat's on, I know iron sharpens iron. Shout out to the chat. D House, salute. MP with the
Yeah, okay.
folk, salute. Come on, Isaiah, you gotta change the name, man.
Best
You hear me?
name on you. Hold on, I'm loud as hell. Yo, I can hear myself on your joint trap.
You said you can hear me. You can hear yourself on here.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah,
Hold on, bro. This shit glitching because your shit was glitching on my other phone. Let me try to switch phones again.
but hey, you got your own. Yeah, it's right there. I told you I ain't got one. You got to go use this old. We still got this. What you think I just got up in there for? Bruce Gauls, what's good? Let me get this thing shirt, dog. Me and Trap trying to get our technical issues settled. And then we gonna start the show the right way. We gonna get our technical issues settled, then we gonna start the show the right way, y'all. Let us get it going. What you smoking on? What you smoking on, dog? The OG. What you smoking like, dog? I got that black diesel. Got that black diesel in my blunt today. Trap,
You hear me?
trap.
Yo, yo, you hear me?
Hold on, trap. Let me go back and come back in.
Alright, make sure the audio right. Hold on. Say we need Shakur Tank
What's
Haney Russell to go on a
all right?
round robin. You hear
I'm
me?
still doing it. Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright, alright, alright.
Yo,
Alright,
yo,
what
yo,
you
yo,
what
yo,
you,
yo, yo. Yeah, okay, okay. He said Tahoe cookie in my toka too. Yeah, I got that black diesel. Shout out to OG Bruce Gold sliding through these. Finna get this thing shirt and all that good stuff.
yeah, yeah,
Okay, so Trap, you want to give him the criteria, Trap? You want to give your criteria?
yeah, yeah. I'm on my end. Pretty. I ain't got everything written down like I usually do, but just going off the top, the biggest thing that would stand out to me is when you in that big matchup. What you do? Do you freeze up or do you go over the expectations or do you just stay level? So in the big fight, how did you perform? Triple G Canelo, how did Canelo perform? Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford, how did Terrence Crawford perform? Usyk, AJ, when you finally get that big moment, do you step up to the stage? Another criteria I got is skill, but everything I think too many pound for pound lists today. or historically, it's just based on skill. But if skill was everything, Amir Khan would be on everybody's pound for pound because offensively he was one of the best to ever do it. But is a lot more to it than just skill. So that's why I couldn't, like, if it was just skill right now, I could put Boots in the pound for pound, but it's other things that factor in, like who you fighting, how you, now he doing good on the part of how you look against guys that other top guys have fought, like Spence fighting Bundu early on, Spence fighting Algieri. How did you look in those performances? What's some other shit? Oh, if you got an eraser, that's gonna translate through all divisions. So Deontay Wilder type power, Tank type power. If I shrunk everybody's down, they reach and they size down to the smallest person on my list size, who I think would come out on top. That's something else I look at because you might just be super physically gifted, and I'm kind of leaning towards like what I say in that Bud Sean Porter fight. Like if I gave Sean Porter's Bud's reach and Bud's height, I don't think it's close. I don't think it's close. I think a lot of what, along with the skill that Terrence Crawford got, a lot of his advantages come from having that reach and come from having that size. But if we shrunk everybody down to the same size, how do I think those matchups would look? What's some other ones I had? I do respect moving from division to division. I do respect handling your business and just staying consistent. Um, yeah, off the top, those the big ones for me. Guys that's not avoiding. You would get knocked for ducking. Um, yeah, that's pretty much the key stuff I say I'm looking at today. What's yours?
Uh, pretty much, pretty much everything you just said. I take uh into consideration accomplishments, level of opponent, like you said, performance, uh, the willingness to give opportunities, the other fighters, uh, uh, pretty much
Oh,
those the bases.
oh
Talent.
no,
Go ahead.
number of fights too. That was a big thing because I didn't like early on how Lomachenko was on the pound for pound list. When I first started making it, he had like 9 fights and one of them was a loss. And I always feel like unless you was doing something super exceptional, like you came out fighting Floyd, Earl, and Sean Porter, I want you to have 15 fights. Now there always will be exceptions, but I like 15 fights for my baseline.
Yeah,
Because sometimes, I
the
mean,
number
even
of
even
fights.
sometimes that's not enough. Because we just seen what happened with Tio.
Yeah, all things with these pound for pounds, all things considered, man. That's basically what I stress, man. You got to take everything into consideration. When I say everything, I mean you got to take everything into consideration. MP, what the fuck said that was a hype train. I'm guessing he talking about Lomachenko type deal. And Lomachenko was actually is pretty talented. Lomachenko, was one of the names in my bubble to make my pound for pound. Now he didn't make it, you know what I mean? But Lomachenko was the name that came up because he is skilled. I think Lomachenko one of those guys who got overhyped and that turned a lot of fans off of him. But he is, highly skilled, former champion. But now he didn't make my pound for pound. But I think, he is a skilled guy. And he get a lot of backlash because they overhyped and they called him Ali and Floyd Mayweather and all them people that he not. Goddamn it. You know what I mean? So I understand that. I understand that too. Or why he get hate. But we finna go and pop this thing off. We're gonna get this thing going. I'm still getting the shit though, but so we gonna start with number 10 and we gonna
Hey,
go up.
hey, hey,
What's
hey,
up?
try to put your try to take your
I'm a,
video off and then bring it back because you going robot. I hear you for.
can y'all hear me? He said that's the only reason he is a champ. What you mean? Cause he a hype train? Can y'all hear me? My shit fucking up. Let me see. Yo,
Yo, yo,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
you hear me?
Okay, bet. So we finna go. I can hear myself on your. Well, no, no, I can't no more. Okay, so we finna go and get it started. We finna go and get it started. We gonna start from 10, and we gonna work our way, up the list. I'm gonna start with an honorable mention first, y'all. I'm gonna go honorable mention, then we gonna go 10, and then we gonna go up the list. Now I'm gonna put my 10. I'm gonna put my name in there. I'm gonna put my fight in there. I'm gonna put trap fight in there, and then we gonna talk about why we got him in number 10, type deal. MP, what the fuck said we sound good? Trap, you still there? Trap, I can't hear Trap
Yeah,
no more.
I
Okay, okay.
yeah, I can hear. I'm listening to you on my other phone because I can't hear you backstage, but watching on my other phone, I can hear you. So I'm gonna just have to do it like that.
All right, okay, bet. So we gonna start with an honorable mention first. I got just outside, the pound for pound, and my honorable mention was Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo just missed my top 10 pound for pound, and he missed it, and he only missed it, because I wanted to add another guy. I don't necessarily want to spoil it, but I wanted to add another guy in there, type deal. And Jamal Charlo, a lot of people forget that he was a champion at 154, and he's a champion at 160. A lot of people also forget that Jamal Charlo, uh, you know, there was a point in time where Jamal Charlo was ranked right behind Canelo Alvarez in the WBC rankings, and Canelo had three of the belts, and Jamal Charlo was his mandatory for the WBC, and he chose to move up weight class. Also, another guy who didn't make my pound for pound, Andrade, was also Canelo Alvarez's weight class around the same time. But they don't got nothing to do with this story. But I just wanted to throw that in there. But Jamal Charlo is also another guy whose resume get picked apart. You know what I mean? And partly because a lot of people haven't given Jamal Charlo the opportunity to fight. Now, Jamal Charlo is my honorable mention. He's my honorable mention. He's not my top 10. He like my number 11. You know what I mean? But I put him in there because he's a two-time division champ, and I think he got skills that translate, from division to division, and because he do got wins over J. Rock Julian Williams. Prime J. Rod Julian Williams, the best J. Rod Julian Williams before he had a loss. Jamal Charlo was the one who started to expose, J. Rod Williams for what he is today. You know what I mean? J. Rod Williams is a good boxer. That's a good win. But I'm saying, like, people want to say, oh, J. Rod Williams is, a bum type shit. But he wasn't when Jamal Charlo did that to him. You know what I mean? So I got him in there. So I got Jamal Charlo as my honorable mention. Two-time division champ. Think his skills translate, and because I think when you take it to consideration, K9 Bundrich, J. Rock Williams, Dervin Chenko, uh, Brandon Adams, when you take into the consideration of them all together, and you add the fact that Canelo and Triple G, avoided this man, I got him my number 11 in my honorable mention. Trap. So anybody you got, in mind that just missed your list? Who's the person that just missed your list? Trap. I'm finna put my number 10 up there. So my number 10 is Jamal. Not my honorable mention is Jamal Charlo. My bad. So Jamal Charlo is my honorable mention. Trap. Hold on.
Yeah, for my honorable mention, I got Loma. I just think coming in early, even though he took the L to Salido, but I feel like what better bounce back than coming in and beating Gary Russell Jr. I know a lot of people like to discredit Gary Russell because he haven't fought as much as they would like, but I just went back and really watched that JoJo Diaz, and I know I kept saying if he wasn't holding like that, but no, Gary just was on a different level, and we seen JoJo Diaz move up and have success and win titles, and we getting ready to see his talent put on display again against Devin Haney. So to come in early on and get a win against a guy like Gary, that's something I gotta respect. And I respect that Linares win too. And how he finished that TO fight. He could have just broken, laid down and, just said fuck it. But, he stayed strong like a champion and fought through the adversity and almost got TO up out of there. And I feel like if they would have got the rematch, even though I was supporting TO for the last fight, I always said if him and Lomachenko rematch, I had Loma stopping him. So just achievement very early. Of course, he got the opportunity, but he shined in a couple of those moments, like the Linares fight coming back from the drop, and he also shined against Gary Russell.
So Loma, your honorable mention.
Yeah, I'll say that's my only honorable mention right now. Uh, I don't have nobody else. I mean, of course, it's the young
Now I only
guys that
gave
we
one.
all watching, but I want to
Yeah,
make them. They got to earn it before I even start.
yeah. I only gave one.
Hedging
I
towards
only
that.
gave one.
Oh, I would say Haney though. If it's somebody that I'm looking at, because I do like that Linares win. I like that he didn't panicking at because a lot of people they could have got caught. A lot of people like to point out, oh, Devin Haney chinny, but he could have got caught and started to panic like Sean Porter did against Bud. He stayed poised and finished out the fight the right way, and he boxed very good against Gamboa. And we can't say Gamboa just was totally washed because he gave the Tank didn't just walk through him like we expected him to, and he had a busted Achilles. So for Devin to do what he did in those two
Dude,
fights,
go ahead.
I put him my honorable mention in that JoJo Diaz fight. Depending on how he perform, and that could get him in the top 10.
Okay, bet. So my honorable mention was Jamal Charlo. His honorable mention was Devin Haney. So now we gonna start the official pound for pound list. You want to state your number 10 first, Trap? Shout out my guy Bam Bam Tweet, and I'm a post him. I'm gonna put him down there, and I'm gonna put him on the screen. Shout out my guy Bam Bam Tweet, sliding through this joint. Glad you could make it. But if y'all could do your boy a favor, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Really appreciate that. We doing our pound for pound, our official pound for pound. I'm gonna post mine as soon as this done go off. Actually, I'm gonna post before it go off in my community. As soon as we done with it, I'm gonna put it up in my community so y'all can see my updated pound for pound. But number 10, my number 10, wait, let me go to it. Okay, coming in number 10 on my pound for pound. This is one of my, more controversial names, I think. I think this name gonna get a lot of heat. Think I'm gonna get a lot of heat for this, but I got my reasons. I think it's a valid pick, especially with the work done recently. The work put in, over the years too as well. Trap. Yeah, I think my number 10 is gonna be one of my more, controversial picks. At number 10, I got your Danis Ugas. Your Danis Ugas is a guy who's made a huge impact lately. I think he deserves to be in the pound for pound. I almost, left him out of there. He almost slipped my mind. But with respect to what your Danis Ugas has done, with respect to what your Danis Ugas just done and beating Manny Pacquiao, he had that tough fight with Sean Porter. Some people feel like your Danis Ugas won. Your Danis Ugas is a guy. He's a Cuban. He's the guy who took he took one of the absolute most hardest rap you could take to a championship. Jordan Ugas is a guy right now who I think is being, kind of done wrong in the sense after winning the championship. The way that Jordan Ugas got the championship belt was, some bullshit. You know what I mean? They took it from Manny Pacquiao and they gave it to him. That sparked off a whole thing with Jordan Ugas. Jordan Ugas proved himself in the win versus Manny Pacquiao. He's a champion in the toughest division, if not one of the toughest divisions in boxing. I think the welterweight division is the toughest divisions in boxing. You know what I mean? And for your Daniel Ugas to have a belt in the toughest division in boxing, I had to put him in my pound for pound with him having a belt in the toughest division in boxing, him having a good skill set, a good jab, a good defensively sound fighter. You know what I mean? Somebody who's disciplined type deal, somebody who can fight on the inside, fight on the outside. You know what I mean? Uh, his win over Manny. You know what I mean? So I had to put your Daniel Ugas in my top 10. Your Daniel Ugas is my number 10 pound for pound. So let me put this in the chat. I got your Daniel Ugas number 10 on my pound for pound list. Ugas makes, my updated pound for pound list. He's a new name. You know, he wasn't on the last, pound for pound list. And your Daniel, if I'm spelling your name wrong, my bad, Brody. My bad. Well, your Daniel Ugas is number 10 on my pound for pound. So tell me how y'all feel about your Daniel Ugas being number 10 on the pound for pound list. And tell me your number 10. Tell me who you got number 10 on your pound for pound list. Tell me how y'all feel about Daniel Ugas being number 10 on my pound for pound list. I need everybody in the chat here right now. Shout out my guy, is who I am. Shout out my guy, Cyreek 357 sliding through this jump. I need everybody in the chat right now to tell me who they got number 10 on their pound for pound list. And tell me if my pick is bullshit or it's legit. Is it a go or no? Is your Daniel Ugas at number 10 a go or no? What y'all think about Ugas number 10 on the pound for pound? I think it was hard, not to leave him. I think it was hard to leave him off of the list. It gets better. It gets better. Okay. Trap said Ugas nice. I got Ugas number 10. I got Ugas number 10 on my pound for pound list. Okay, bet. So I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna continue my pound for pound. And number 9, I got a guy, another controversial pick. Another controversial pick. Maybe, and then maybe, you might not think so. This is a guy who has made appearances in the pound for pound before, but when he made his appearances in the pound for pound before, it was controversial. It was controversial, but I think he's deserving to be in there. Especially after his last victory. Especially after his last victory, I think this guy is the definition of pound for pound. You know what I mean? He's a former champion at 130 type deal. So he checks out the former champion box. He checks off the actual moving up in division box. You know what I mean? Champion at 130, victories at 135, victory at 140. You know what I mean? Uh, I think he's a fighter. I think he's a fighter who is skilled. I think his skills are underrated. You know what I mean? Uh, he's got that one punch knockout power. He got the ability to box. Yeah, it's floor. Yeah, it's floor. He got the ability to box. Uh, slept on. He has a slept on ring IQ. He don't get enough credit for having such a high ring IQ. Javante Tank Davis does. You know what I mean? I think it it was extremely hard. It would have been extremely hard. It would have been extremely hard to leave Tank Davis off my list. So Tank Davis comes in number 9 on my list. So tell me what y'all think about Tank. My guy Reed 357 said now Tank is like number 6. My guy Trimeta said Tank is a good pick. So Tank Davis came in at number 9 on my pound for pound list. Bam Bam Tweed said, yeah, Tank like 6 or 7. So SouthernTea feel like I got Tank too low. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's a controversial pick. You know what I mean? So, but okay, so y'all agree with Tank though. So y'all agree with Tank being on my pound for pound list. Now y'all might have him higher, but y'all agree with him being on my pound for pound list. Is Who I Am said 10 like Shakur or Stephen Fulton, and I think Tank higher up. Okay, so y'all think Tank higher up. SouthernTea think Tank higher up. Okay, so let me get into my 8 pick. Let me get into my number 8 on the pound for pound. This guy um is a 2 division champion. You know what I mean? So he checks off the box where he actually moved up in division. No, he's a 2 division champion. Not to to throw salt or nothing like that, but he's a 2 division champion. Moved up to where Tank is a a 1 division champion type deal. This guy is coming off uh a nice performance. I think he coming off the biggest performance in his career. Um, Impressive performance. He checks, the talent box. He checks the multiple division box. He checks the eye test box. This is a younger guy. This is one of the more younger guys on my pound for pound list. I think he might be the only. He's the only guy under 27 on my pound for pound list. Everybody else is 27 and up, if I'm not mistaken. But he's most definitely the younger guy on my pound for pound list. My number 8 fighter My number 8 fighter on my pound for pound list is Shakur Stevenson. He's a new entrant. You know what I mean? Tank Davis was already on my pound for pound list type deal. Shakur Stevenson is the new entrant on my pound for pound list with his victory over, 2 division champ, man. This I'm not a Shakur Stevenson fan, nothing like that. I'm not one of those guys who's overly hyped on Shakur Stevenson, but I can't deny what I see in Shakur Stevenson. I was highly impressed. I was highly impressed with his performance over Jamel Harris. You know what I mean? I think the sky. I think the sky is the ceiling for Shakur Stevens. You know what I mean? I think the sky is the ceiling for him. Now, at the time, I had Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson in my pound for pound, but I told myself, I said, I only really got enough room for one young guy, because the other guys who done so much. I can't put these young guys top 10 pound for pound just yet. And I consider Tank, a veteran in the game. Tank is a veteran in the game at this point. He's a contender. He's on not the back end of his career, but he's in his prime, working on what he got going type deal. So Shakur Stevenson is my young guy in the pound for pound because he has put in the work. And he's looking impressive doing it. So I got Shakur. How y'all feel about Shakur being on my pound for pound? How y'all feel about him? Somebody said, okay, y'all said Shakur Taylor. Trap don't agree. How y'all feel about? I see Is Who I Am. He said, yeah. So how y'all feel about Shakur being on my pound for pound? I got him number 8. I got Shakur number 8. So I got your Daniels Ugas number 10. I got Tank number 9, and I got Shakur Stevenson number 8. He said, "Nah, Shakur need a few more fights. He like 11 or 12." Okay, so See, I knew, like I told Trevor earlier, like my five and below go be kind of controversial, but y'all agreed on Ugas and Tank. But I had one person disagree with Shakur. You know what I mean? So far, type deal. But so controversial Shakur. Shakur is a controversial guy, but I put him as my number 8 because it was hard for me to leave him out of there, man. Like their performance, and I was at that her and Shakur fight type deal. That shit was masterful, man. That shit was just man. I got Tank over Shakur, but Shakur top 10 to me. Okay, my guy Corey Redu said that Shakur is top 10. Bam Bam. So I got one feel like he do, one feel like he don't. Cyrese said all day, so two feel like he do. Is who I am said yes, so I'm gonna take it as he agrees. So and Trap said come on T, so two don't agree, two agree. You know what I mean? If you count me, I mean, three agree, two don't agree. If you count me, four agree, two don't agree. So Shakur, makes the pound for pound, man. I know that's a controversial one too. I know that's a controversial pick too. My guy Coach. So everybody feel like Tank should be higher. So I know this for a fact. Most people in here feel like Tank should be higher on the pound for pound list. I got Tank number 9 and Shakur number 8. So most people in here does feel like Tank should be higher. So for the most part, he said, "Do Tank got a real belt? He had a real belt at 130." Jay Gibson, he had a real belt at 130. At 130, so he is a champion. He checks out the champion box. He beat Leo Santa Cruz for a real strap. RD came in and gave him his top 10. He said Canelo, Crawford, Usyk, Josh Taylor, Jermell, Cambosis, Estrada, Batavier, Shakur. He said, I will put Boost over Shakur. You put Boost in your pound for pound. Boost ain't had a belt. He ain't got a division. He checked the talent box, but that's the only box Boost checked, Bam Bam. Boost didn't make my pound for pound, Bam Bam. But RD got Shakur in his pound for pound. So for the most part, everybody here feel like Shakur should be in the pound for pound. So I can move on from Shakur. I'm finna give y'all my number 7, y'all. Finna give y'all my number 7. Now this guy is coming off 2 major performances. The performance before this last, the the performance before his last performance, I said, boy, that was your biggest fight. That was your best performance. And then he came in his last performance, and then I said, boy, that was your biggest fight. That was your best performance. Oh, you the real. He did this is another new guy in my pound for pound. Shakur Stevenson is a new guy in my pound for pound. Your Darius Ugas is a new guy in my pound for pound. And my number 7 pick is a new guy in my pound for pound. My number 7 pick been putting in work. He been calling out the best of the best. He been getting the best of the best, and he been winning. And he been doing it in impressive fashion. I got Cool Boy Step as my number 7. I got Cool Boy Step Trap. I got Cool Boy Step as my number 7. RD said he can't put Ugas in there. Bam Bam Tweet said nope. Boost 11. Okay. Boost 11. I got Cool Boy Step at number 7. How y'all feel about Cool Boy Step being in the pound for pound? Would you put him in your pound for pound? How y'all feel? I told y'all my 5 to 10 go be controversial. You know what I mean? Go be kind of controversial. He said he 10. Okay, Jay Gibson feel like he in there. I thought Stephen lost the brand. I don't have him up there. Gibson feel like he should be top 10. RD feel like he shouldn't be top 10. Okay. I had to put him in there because he unified champ in a pretty, stacked division. 126. I said damn 126. 122. The top of that division, pretty stacked. It's some tough fights in that division. He said Gary Russell will fight Cool Boy. Gary Russell 126, Cool Boy 122. Trap. But how y'all feel about him being in the top 10? How y'all feel about him being in the top 10 pound for pound though? Y'all feel like he should be there or he shouldn't? Hold on, Trap. Yo, He said, in your way, my number 7. He said, in your way, my number 7. But but does Cool Boy make y'all pound for pound? Does Cool Boy make y'all pound for pound though? Is what I'm asking y'all. Like, does he make y'all pound for pound? Do y'all feel like you need to kick him out? RD already RD told me I got one said he shouldn't. Jay Gibson said he 10. So I got one feel like he in there. I got one feel like he not. I'm trying to see, I got y'all in the chat. Bam Bam said no. RD said no. Jay Gibson said yes. Jay Giddens said switch him and Ugas. Okay. He said anyway is my 10th. Anyway, one of them guys who was in my bubble, but he didn't make it. I ain't put him in there. I want him to fight Cool. He said I like Steph pound for pound. That's a school spot, man, maybe 10. Okay, so it's who I am feel like he should be there. Jay Gibson feel like he should be there. RD feel like he don't. Bam Bam feel like he don't. I need somebody to break the tie for me, because not count myself, because I feel like he do. I need somebody to break the tie for me. I got Cool Boy Steph. Let me put it back up. I got Cool Boy Steph as my number 7 pound for pound. Do you feel like Cool Boy Steph is pound for pound top 10? So far, I got Ugas number 10. I got Tank Davis number 9. I got Shakur Stevenson number 8. And I got Cool Boy Steph number 7. I got 2 people feel like Cool Boy is top 10. I got 2 feel like he don't. Where we stand on, Cool Boy Steph, SouthernTea. Where do SouthernTea feel like Cool Boy Steph should be? Let me show you, John, real quick. Let me chill on where I'm at on the list. Let me tell him where I'm at on the list. He said, Cool Boy a little too high. Okay, Silver Longoria. Do you feel like he should be on the list at all? Shout out my guy, Silver Surfer Longoria. Brody, I don't know if this is your first time, but don't make your last time. If you could, like the video, subscribe to the channel. We'll greatly appreciate that. But do you feel like he makes the list? That's what I'm trying to get at. Do you feel like he makes the list? So you say you feel like he a little too high. Does that mean he on the list? You said, nah, Cool Boy, not top. Okay, so I got 3 feel like he don't. I got 2 feel like he do. I'm trying to see where Silver Surfer at right now. Do y'all feel like I told y'all my 5 down gonna be controversial? We agreed on the other one. He said, nah, Cool Boy, not top 10s. Okay, so y'all don't. So I got 4 that feel like he don't. I got 3 feel like he do. He said maybe top 15. Uh, I'm finna show this junk. So y'all don't feel like so Cool Boy ain't earned y'all respect yet. That's the vibe I'm getting. Cool Boy ain't earned y'all respect yet. I got Cool Boy number 7 because he got them 2 win. He got the win over Angelo Leo, and he got the win over Brandon Figueroa. Those big wins. And y'all know if Brandon Figueroa had to beat him, they would have put Brandon Figueroa in the top 10. And I'm going back. He said Castano beat Jamel, but yeah, I'm going by what really happened. Though. It was a draw. I can't go by what is. If I went by what is, then my list would be completely different. You know what I mean? I have a completely different list if I went by what is, y'all. You know what I mean? I'm going by, what happened. Okay, so y'all don't agree with my Cool Boy Steph. Y'all don't agree with my Cool Boy Steph, people. Y'all agree with Ugas being in there. Y'all agree with Tank being in there. Y'all agree with Shakur being in there. Y'all don't agree with Cool Boy being in there though. Okay, so Cool Boy, the one that that we didn't agree on. I had 4 of y'all say no Cool Boy, and I had 4 of us say no to Cool Boy, and 3 of us say yes to Cool Boy. But do you feel like he should be on the list though, Sariq? He said Tank, Mild niggas, and Cool Kid higher than Tank. Cool Boy be way better competition than Tank, Sariq. He be way better competition than Tank. And all y'all feel like Tank should be higher. Cool Boy be way better opponents than Tank, bro. But do y'all feel like he should be on there? Not if he should be higher or not, y'all. I'm trying to see, do y'all feel like he should be on the list? Should he be on the list at all? We could argue about the number later. I'm trying to see, do y'all feel like should he be on there? Four of y'all say he shouldn't be on there. Three of y'all say he did. I'm trying to see where we at on Cool Boy before we move on, because I'm getting ready to move on right now. Cool. Right now we don't agree on Cool Boy. Right now Cool Boy just on my list, and we don't agree on Cool Boy. Yeah, he won 22. Tyreek. That's like saying let Tank fight. That's like saying let Tank fight motherfucking Boo Boo Andrade. You know what I mean? That's like saying let Tank fight. Let Tank fight Jamal Charlo, and he'll get put to sleep. Period. Type shit. Like that's a different weight class, bro. Yeah, that's not impressive. Some people feel like that's what Tank been doing. He been fighting little people and tomato cans and bombs and shit. Some people feel like they'll be right up Tank alley. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like they don't really make sense. Is he on the list, bro? So now, okay, so yeah, we don't agree with Cool Boy. I got Cool Boy 7. I got Cool Boy 7. Tank probably got the worst resume on the pound for pound, be real. On my junk. And y'all got him higher. Y'all higher on Tank than I am, you know what I'm saying? Because all y'all feel like Tank should be higher on the list. Y'all say y'all feel like Tank should be 6 or 7. Y'all feel like Tank 3 divisions should get look. 2 of them divisions not real. Okay, that's what it is, Tyreek. That's what it is, my G. Tyreek G. Oh G. You give him the other divisions. I don't. I only give him the Leo Santa Cruz division, bro. I give him wins in 3 divisions, not belts in 3 divisions. He got a belt in one division. Cool Boy Steph got a belt in one division. Cool Boy Steph been unified in his division. Tank ain't never been unified. Cool Boy Steph beat better opponents, I think, in his division. That's why I got him higher. He's I like Cool Boy. He not better than Ugas. Oh, Sari, Sari, really, you break the tie, Sari. I ain't counted your vote yet. I'm trying to see, do you feel like he should be on the list? Period, bro. Not if you feel like, not where you feel like he should be. Do you feel like he should be on the list at all? Because right now, SouthernTea don't agree with me about Cool Boy, and I'm finna move on from him. But we clearly talking about it, so we clearly got a disagreement about Cool Boy. I'm trying to see where we at on Cool Boy before I say that SouthernTea don't agree, but I think he should. You know what I mean? Do you feel like he should make the top 10? Do you feel like he's a top 10 fighter? Do you feel like he make your pound for pound, Sari? Does he make your pound for pound? Does he make your top 10 pound for pound? Because you can break the tie. Because if I count my vote, it's 4-4. But I'm not counting my vote, and it's 3-4. If you count my, if you go and tell me what you gonna do, because right now you straddling the fence, Sari. You ain't telling me if he in your pound for pound or not. You riding the fence on Cool Boy. You talking about Tank. You said, okay, so we do agree on Cool Boy. He said he can. I don't know if he made his jump. He said he can, I guess. All right, so Cool Boy number 7. All right, this y'all ready for my number 6? I think he should switch with Tank. Okay, so he on the list then. So yeah, so SouthernTea got it 4-4, and I make it 5-4. So Cool Boy, so SouthernTea agreed Cool Boy should be on the list by the skin of his teeth. Cool Boy is on the list type shit. So Cool Boy is on the list by the skin of his teeth. Y'all ready for my number 6? Now I know this gonna be controversial for a lot of reasons. My number 6 fighter is highly accomplished. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Highly accomplished. He got multiple divisions. You know what I mean? Wins at multiple divisions, belts at multiple divisions. You know, he's fought some of the best names in the game, period. You know, he's done a lot of good in his career, but you know, he's also done, you know, some unforgivable things, some unforgettable things, you know, that people like to get on him about, which is why I have him at number 6 and I don't have him higher. You know what I mean? I normally don't put guys, you know, who have a checkered past on my list, but this guy, you know, highly controversial, is probably what you want to think about him. He's done a lot in boxing, so I can't keep him off my list. I kept him off my list for, you know, about 3 or 4 years. I finally put him back on there last year. Last year I had him number one. Last year I had him number one. Now I got him number 6 because you know he's done some other, you know, some more stuff, you know, that was highly controversial, but can't leave him off the list. My number 6 is Canelo Alvarez. You know, just do the body of work. You know what I mean? Just due to all the things, you know, that he's done. Like this is controversial because some people might feel like he should be higher. Some people might feel like he shouldn't be on there at all. And I know this one's gonna bring up a lot of RD. Boom, here RD. Cyree said, "Fuck no, no cheats." RD said, "That's low." See, I know this one gonna be highly controversial, y'all. Highly controversial. You know what I mean? Highly controversial. And I couldn't. I almost left him off because I don't do drug cheats. But you know, he's been clean for, you know, a certain amount of years. You know, I believe in second chances. See, Jay Gibson said nope. Jay Gibson said no. He been clean for a couple of years. You know, his body at work. You know, I could name his resume, but we all know who Canelo done fought. Now you could say that shit. He fought those guys when they was old. You could say he lost some of those fights. You could say, you know, what it, Triple G beat him. He on steroids. He is all that he bring up. And BB Tweet said now Sidney Clear's top 5. See, Mark Casey said explain this. You see how many mixed emotions we got? Y'all just check this out. This just SouthernTea alone. This just SouthernTea alone. Look, I said Canelo Alvarez. Y'all check this out. The first comment was, "Fuck no, he'll cheat." The second comment was, "That's a little low." Look at the disparity in comments. Look how much. Look how much. You know. Look how wide. You know the confusion is with Canelo. Jay Gibson said, nope. Rottweiler said he got cleared up for cheating. Bam Bam Tween said, nah, Cinnamon Clitoris top 5. Mark Casey said, explain this. I knew this one was going to be highly controversial for a lot of different reasons, y'all. For a lot of different reasons, y'all. Boston community knows he's protection. Insurance kicks in. Fuck him. Want to be a black African? want to be a black African with no skills? The way he moves, he's not worth a pound for pound. I said it earlier. I want to see what I knew. Y'all, I know I'm gonna get some heat for this. I think I'll fight my Abdullah because you know I know y'all gonna let me have it. So I'm here for it. I'm here for it, y'all. Let's talk about it. I'm gonna tell y'all why I couldn't leave him out. I had a number one last. I had a number one in my first pound for pound, y'all. Damn, I dropped him 5 spots. Just go. Can I say this, y'all? Can I say this? He's the I put him at number one pound for pound, undisputed in 11 months. It's why I am saying good. He did the fact. He's always on my way. His lead T done got me back up with this bullshit here. He said you can't like Tank in the way he moves and not Canelo. RD, you know, with Canelo, it ain't just the way he moves. It's the PED thing too. Coupled with the way he moves, type deal. You know, coupled with the funness that he get from the WBC and the powers that be. But I left him out of my pound for pound for like 3 or 4 years. But earlier this year when I made my pound for pound, I stuck him back in there at number one with an asterisk. You know what I mean? And then the Valdez thing happened, and then he had the Caleb Plant thing where he pushed the fight back. Where some people felt like he was cycling. I don't know what he was doing. He didn't get caught for steroids, whatever. He trying to offer everybody short fight counts. You know what I mean? But I had to put him in there. You know what I mean? I dropped him from number one, to number six. Given all the controversy surrounding his name, as you just saw. I said his name, and you saw how the variety of comments that we got. How how vast they were. You know what I mean? But most people in here, we about 50-50 on Canelo Alvarez too. Don't shoot nobody, y'all. Don't shoot nobody. Don't shoot nobody. Don't shoot nobody. Don't shoot nobody, y'all. Don't shoot nobody. Hold the guns. Hold the guns, y'all. Hold the guns, y'all. Hold the guns for your boy, y'all. Hold the guns for your boy. Hold the guns for your boy, y'all. Hold the guns for your boy. Shout out my wrenches. Shout out my dogs. Shout out my dogs. Shout out my dogs. Shout out the wrenches, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Hold your guns. This interaction. This is an interaction T. This is an interaction T, y'all. This is an interaction T. I need the interaction. I need the interaction, today. We trying to get a pound for pound. I want all opinions, y'all. We need all opinions. Just talk y'all shit. This y'all time to talk y'all shit. If y'all in here talk y'all shit, everybody talk their shit today. But I got Canelo number 6. Mark don't agree. Syree don't agree. Jay Gibson don't agree. But RD said he agree. MW said he agree. Rottweiler said he agree. So right now we 3-3, and I agree. So right now Canelo right now SouthernTea agree on Canelo being on the pound for pound. Now we might not agree with the number on the pound for pound, y'all, but we trying to be in the greens. Does these people make the pound for pound? You know what I mean? He's a Nello at 6. Yeah, you got good loyalty. So Derek Adams feel like he make the pound for pound. So yeah, but I agree. We not arguing the number, Derek. We argue. Derek, you late, Derek. So we got to case Derek up. I got Ugas number 10. I got Tank number 9. I got Shakur Stevenson number 8. I got Cool Boy Steph number 7. I got Canelo number 6. But yeah, I got a number 6 for a lot of different reasons, though. Bro. But okay, so it looks like it kind of looks like right now is what? Let's say right now is 4-4 or 3-3. Right now it's 4-3. Canelo agree on the list. Then they yeah, let me go find jump back up. Right. Okay. So we in agreement that Canelo does. We got 4. We got 4-3 that Canelo makes it. Look like we ready for number 5 now. It look like we ready for number. So we go because we can argue about Canelo all day. We can argue about Canelo all day. So I'm gonna let y'all argue about Canelo. I'm gonna go and drop my number 5 so we can get us arguing about some more shit. So number 5 is a guy who I think he took the hard way to the top. When I say this guy literally came from the bottom to the top, I mean he took the hard way. He came from a nobody. You know what I mean? He came from nobody knowing his fucking name to who is that guy to first he wasn't even signed to a company. You know what I mean? And then he got signed to a company. Then he got overshadowed by everybody. And then I'm gonna get into it. And I feel like the company he was with, was trying to get him beat early. They put him in there with a lot of tough fights at the point of his career where he shouldn't have been in there. You know what I mean? Fights that I think they expected him to lose, but he won. You know what I mean? He He doesn't check the multiple division box, but he does check the multiple championship belts box. You know what I mean? He's a three belt champion. He's currently a three belt champion. You know what I mean? Um, he's one of he's one of the better fighters. You know, I think in the game right now. Uh, highly controversial fighter too. You know, he get disrespected. You know, a lot. You know, and lately deservingly so. You know, lately deservedly so. But inside of the ring, I think he's one of the top. He's one of the top 10 best boxers. You know, in the world. We talking about accomplishments. We talking about fighting ability. You know, we talking about total body of resume. Context included when he fought these guys, age and all that stuff. Now in his last fight, and I like to talk about last fight, he wasn't extremely impressive in his last fight, but total body of work, accomplishments. This guy deserves to be on the list. My number 5 fighter is Jermell Charlo. Jermell Charlo is my number 5 fighter on my list. My guy RD said better not say Jermell Charlo. He just robbed the stunno and tried to duck the rematch. Yep. Jermell Charlo is my number 5. Now I know y'all. Now I'm finna I see my who just did. My guy St. Louis Mix just came in this thing. Shout out to my guy St. Louis Mix. Appreciate you sliding through. Shout out to my guy Pigeon Mike Tyson. Appreciate you sliding through. I'm gonna update y'all on my pound for pound list so far. Right now, we're at Jermell Charlo at number 5. We at Jermell Charlo at number 5 right now. I got your Daniel Ugas number 10. I got Tank Davis number 9. I got Shakur Stevenson number 8. I got Cool Boy Steph number 7. I got Canelo Alvarez number 6. And I got Jermell Charlo number 5. How do we feel about Jermell Charlo? How do we feel about Jermell Charlo making the pound for pound list? It's 18 people here. Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button. I ain't even checking the likes. I ain't even checking the likes this time. Y'all. I'm just doing this video. I'm dropping my pound for pound. I don't care who like it, who come or not. But the people in here, I need y'all to, I need y'all to be interactive this junk. This is an interactive video. I need y'all opinions in this junk. He said, damn, I missed the other picks. Okay, you got Nello on there. Good skills, but here, George T. Career, unforgivable for me personally. Fact. So, yeah, you did, St. Louis. I know I just made Nello too. St. Louis. Nello was just my last pick. Nello, my number 6. Highly controversial, bro. Highly controversial. All right, he said, where T.O. T.O. fell off. T.O. got it one on there at first. You know what I mean? And Jermell fell down. Shakur knew. Cool Boy Steph knew. Jordanis Ugas knew. But Canelo and Jermell Charlo was already there. And Tank Davis was already on my pound for pound. The Davis Ugas was already on my pound for pound. Canelo was already on my pound for pound. And Jermell Charles was already on my pound for pound. But Cool Boy Step and Shakur Stevenson and Jordanis Ugas are new. So how we feel about Charlo being on the pound for pound? He said Charlo got whooped by German Tony Harrison. Not the smartest, but he unified. I've got him top 10, but not top 5. Bet. So RD made the first guy. RD came on there and said, so he feel like that Jermell should be on the list. So we got one feel like Jermell should be on the list. How y'all feel about Jermell Charlo being on the list? How y'all feel about Jermell being on the list, y'all? I got one feel like he do. I got one that feel like he should be on the list. How y'all feel about Jermell being on the list, y'all? Guess what? I'm trying to, y'all, I'm going to beat you niggas into the conversation because I know y'all going to keep talking about that Canelo junk. So how y'all feel about Jermell being on the list? He said Jermell deserves credit. Okay, there's 2. I got 2 Jermell yeses. I got 2. Oh, Jay just did me so green. Damn, Jay's like that, Jay. Damn. That man said I get spirit number 2. Damn. Just as I know, y'all know goddamn well Fury ain't make my motherfucking list. Canelo fucked up. He ain't Tyson Fury fucked up, y'all. Canelo ain't Tyson Fury fucked up. It's levels to fucked up. Canelo not Tyson Fury fucked up. He's like, oh my God, nah, bro. Charlo might not make my list. So bam, you said Mike, bam. I need us to put our feet in the dirt. I need us to put our back in this shit. I got two that said he should. Bam Bam said he might not make his list. Bam Bam, I need you to tell me whether he on your pound for pound or not. He said Uga's getting some much deserved respect. Facts had to be. He said Mel, he a clown, gave away undisputed fight. In my opinion, should have stopped the stun out. St. Louis, do he make your pound for pound? Is he your top 10 boxer? Is he in your top 10? Y'all telling me opinions. I need you to say what is he in there? Is he in there? Put your back in it. Put your back in it. Is he in there? He said, fam, if he had fear on her, I'm boycotting for 20. Mark, nah, he not on her, y'all. He not on her. Shout out my guy Cyree in the super chat. He said, about time at much love to the he said much love. And the trap isn't for the emotionally soft. Facts, we trill and real. Bingo. Jay, you said no? Jamel, make your list. Jacob, you said no. Jamel, don't make your list. He said Mega Man. Okay, boom. So we got 3 yes. We got 1 no. He said, you know, the trap don't fuck with Canelo. I know, but you know what I'm saying? Y'all late, bro. He made it in there. Y'all niggas too late. We already put him in there, St. Louis. We already put him in there. You just missed the pick. You just missed it. That's why Marquez on my ass now. I'm trying to ignore Marquez now. Marquez on my ass right now about Canelo being there. I'm trying to ignore him so I can get through Jamel Chocolate. We could be on Canelo all motherfucking night. I'm trying to hurry up, get to the list. I need goddamn. He's about Charlo's period. Add Jamal too as a package deal. Jamal was my honorable mention. Jamal ain't make my top 10. Jamal my number 11. He was my honorable mention. No, he not. So I got 4 saying yes. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 saying no. So it's even right now, and I got him in. So I break the tie on Jamel right now. So we agree on Jamel right. So right now we 4 for 4 with Jamel, and I say yes. So I break the tie, after I get all the votes. So how y'all feel? The best name on YouTube. Well, right now Jamel make it about 1. So I'm finna go and put him in there, y'all. So right now SouthernTea agree with me because we 4 for 4, and I break the tie with the yes. You know what I mean? Just like the last one. If y'all overvote me, then I just go and put him in there type deal. So right now we 4 for 4, and I gotta break the tie. So Jamel in there at number 5, y'all. So I'm going to number 4. So so we agree. So we agree. So right now we agree on everybody except for Cool Boy. Now we agree on everybody. Cause I think I broke the tie on Cool Boy Steph too. I think Cool Boy Steph had a tie, and my yes made it. Put him in there. So I think we agree on everybody. Like Cool Boy Steph barely got in, and Jamel barely got in. Both of them barely got in. Steph and Jamel barely got in. Everybody else will agree though. So my number 4 pick is coming in, off an extremely strong last performance. You know what I mean? He checks the multiple division vote. He checks the multiple championship, box twice. This one may be a little controversial for many reasons, but I think he's deserving. And I'm gonna explain the first reason why I think it's going to be controversial. I'm going to drop his name, then I'm gonna explain why. I think the first reason is because he's currently a heavyweight. You know what I mean? I think because he's currently a heavyweight, but I put him in the pound for pound because he came up a division to heavyweight. You know what I mean? He came up a division to heavyweight. So I take that into consideration. He's had 3 belts at heavyweight. He's been undisputed at cruiserweight. Now you could say, well, he was losing some of those fights. Now he was losing some of those fights, right? Until he wasn't. He went in there and he broke down the much bigger guy, the favorite in AJ. He broke down who was seen as the better fighter. I picked Usyk, to win that fight against AJ. Usyk has been beating who's been in front of him since day one. Usyk got wins over Michael Hunter, got a win over Joe Joyce in the amateurs. Not even the amateurs, right after the amateurs. In their little tournament they be doing over there in the UK. Don't shoot nobody. Don't shoot nobody, Mark. Don't shoot nobody, Mark. Don't shoot nobody out. Don't shoot nobody out. RD. Okay, so I think everybody. Okay, I got one. I said one said Usyk good. St. Louis Mick said Usyk good. It's who I am said Usyk good. RD said Usyk should be higher, so that means he good. So 3 yes. PJ Mike 4 yes. Okay, Usyk in. Usyk in there. Y'all, it wasn't you this time, St. Louis. Yeah, don't shoot nobody. Y'all don't shoot nobody. Okay, yeah. So Usyk pretty much in there. I got a yes. I got 4 yes. That's 5 yeses. Usyk. Okay, so Usyk pretty much in there, right? We agree on Usyk, right? I saw my guy Jay Gibson saying no heavyweights, but I know I put him in there because of that cruiserweight shit. You know what I mean? He got 2 divisions. If let's say Wilder go down and get him a division, I put him in the pound for pound. You know what I mean? But actually, I should have put Wilder down in my pound for pound because I don't put heavyweights in there. But if I do put heavyweights in there, Wilder would be in my pound for pound because he's the definition of pound for pound too, in the sense where everybody outweigh Deontay Wilder. But I don't put heavyweights in my pound for pound though. But Usyk is the exception because he came from cruiserweight. So I do make an exception for Usyk because he came from cruiserweight. Some people hate that shit, but I make an exception for him because he came from cruiserweight. So okay, everybody agree on Usyk. I think Usyk was unanimous. Usyk pretty much unanimous. Ain't nobody got shit bad to say about Usyk so far. So yeah, okay. So we okay. I can move on to my next one. I can move on to my next one. Okay, my next one. You know what I'm saying? He's a guy. I don't think he ever moved up a division. I think he's been in, the same division his entire career. But he checks the multiple belt box. He checks the skill test box along with Alexander Usyk. He checks the skill test box. He checks the competition box. Now you got some who may feel like maybe he lost this fight. You know what I'm saying? Oh, maybe he didn't. You know, look at this so good this fight, but this guy goes and he puts on a great performance every time. Damn good fighter. You know what I'm saying? Uh, just like the last fighter, undisputed. You know what I mean? I'm high on this guy. I'm high on this guy. A lot of people don't like his attitude, but we're not talking about attitudes. Now we talking about his boxing ability and we talking about work put in. We talking about work put in. I got Josh Taylor number 3. I got Josh Taylor number. Hold on, wait, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Sari, too late, Sari. You outnumbered on Usyk. You outnumbered on Usyk, Sari. Like 7 people. Like 7 people agree with Usyk on the list, Sari. You outnumbered. They John done, Sari. You outnumbered, G. You outnumbered, G. I got Josh Taylor number 3. Josh Taylor, my number 3. He said Taylor is unquestionably pound for pound. Okay, I think we all agree on Taylor. So I think we all agree. So far we all agreed on everybody, but Cool Boy Step and Jermell Charlo Bird got in there. Now I'm finna run it back from 10 to 3. We got your Davis Ugas at number 10. We got Tank Davis at number 9. We got Shakur Steves at number 8. We got Cool Boy Steph at number 7. We got Canelo Alvarez at number 6. We got Jermell Charlo at number 5. We got Alexander Usyk at number 4. And we got Josh Taylor at number 3. Canelo was close. Jermell was close. Cool Boy Steph was close. Now, we don't agree on the number, but we all agree on them being on the list. We don't all agree on the number, but we all agree with them being on the list. Sari said, fuck that here. He said Fernand said he can't wait to tell him move up and get bored because he shared the link. Oh yeah, he did. Facts for sure. He did. I remember that shit. I was around when he did that. I don't like Josh Taylor outside of the ring and no shit like that. I don't like him outside the ring, no shit like that. But we talking about pound for pound. But yeah, I'm not one of those people who knock people for staying in their division because that means you gotta make weight. Well, I give you credit for dominating that division. I give you credit for fighting the best people in your division. It's one thing to fight people, fight one person, get a belt, then move up, fight one person. That's cool. I respect all that shit. But I give credit for a guy that's able to stay in his division, and beat the best in his division too. You know what I mean? Type deal. RD, we ain't talking about that, RD. RD, we ain't talking about that, RD. RD, we ain't talking about that, RD. We ain't talking about that, RD. But I got Josh Taylor number 3. So we agree on Josh Taylor being number 3. So we agree on Josh Taylor being number 3, right? Seems like I had like 4 people say yes. Well, hell yeah. So how y'all feel about Josh Taylor? How y'all feel about Josh Taylor, fool? You make a list. I seen I seen most of y'all already say yeah. I'm finna go and put him in there. I'm finna move to my number 2, my number 1, and I'm gonna get my number 2, my number 1 at the same time. I'm gonna get my number 2, my number 1 at the same time. It's hella good money. Bet, bet. Okay, so we agree on Josh Taylor. So I think all right. So I'm gonna give y'all my 10 to 3 again, and I think y'all could pretty much figure out who the other 2 are, but y'all don't know the order. I got Ugas 10, Tank Davis 9, Shakur 8, Cool Boy Steph 7, Canelo 6, Jamil Alvarez. I said Jamil Alvarez. Jamil Charlo 5, Usyk 4, Josh Taylor 3. All right, my number 1 and my number 2. RD already knew. RD already knew. RD already knew. Bam Bam, Bam Bam already knew. Y'all niggas already, y'all already knew. Y'all knew better. Y'all knew better. I'm gonna put my bun up on y'all now. Y'all knew what the fuck was going on. Y'all motherfucking knew what was going on, bro. Don't nobody be Earl but Bud. Don't nobody be Bud but Earl. I stand on that shit. Y'all know what's going on. They tried to they tried to tell y'all. They tried to tell y'all I don't like Bud because I picked Spence over Bud. That's not what's going on. Uh-oh. You know what? I started to put Bud number one. Y'all look here. Yo. Look. Just why I told you I don't shoot nobody. I started to put Bud number one. But I knew. I said, nah, that's too easy. I said, that's too easy. I said, that's too easy. I said, that's too easy, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I put Earl number one. Boy, what you think Jamaican is? And what the hell him being black got to do with him being on my list? Boy, what the hell him being black got to do with him being on my list? Boy, what the hell him being black got to do with him being on my list? Don't you see Josh Taylor on my list? Hey y'all, shoot this guy right here. Shoot this chilling egg roll guy. Yeah, y'all gonna get him. Y'all gonna get him. Y'all gonna get him. Only shoot who I tell y'all to shoot. Don't shoot all of them. St. Louis, just shoot chilling, bro. St. Louis, just shoot chilling. I'm finna holler at the barbarian guy for a second. I wanna holler at the barbarian guy. I wanna holler at the barbarian guy. I wanna holler at the barbarian guy. Y'all knew what was y'all knew that y'all knew who was number one, bro. Y'all knew number one wasn't gonna be nothing nice. I wanna holler at the barbarian guy first. First thing I wanna say, y'all, I thoroughly I thoroughly enjoyed this pound for pound video. This is probably my all-time favorite video right here, y'all. No cap. Appreciate all y'all stop. I ain't going around. I'm just telling y'all I enjoyed doing this. I really did enjoy doing this. This probably my favorite. He said before I get blocked. Now we ain't gonna block you, bro. Now we ain't gonna block you, bro. But you late to the party. I want to know your pound for pound. Now don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. Don't shoot barbarian. Only y'all only shoot. Oh yeah, shoot the chilling area. Yeah, okay, yeah, bet. No, I want to know your pound for pound. I just want to know your pound for pound. That's all. Cause I ain't never seen you in here. I just want to know who you think type shit. Yeah, y'all told his ass up. Damn. Put his ass in the dirt. Hey y'all. Hey y'all. Hey y'all. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, y'all. Hey y'all. Time the Barbarian King. Hey y'all. Oh yeah. They saw Earl Spence number one, but they said, hell no. What the fuck? Two black niggas? Is it two niggas number one? Canelo 6. They mad as hell. They mad as a motherfucker. Jay pissed. That the Earl Spence. Earl, Earl, Earl Spence. Number one. Nigga, number one. He a Muslim. They say he Muslim. But he a Muslim. Well, the more, look at that nigga. Look at that nigga. Look at that nigga out of there. That fucking nigga. That fucking nigga number one. Oh shit. I'm just playing, y'all. I'm just playing, y'all. They still think they still think Bud on their team. What you tell RD out for? What RD say? Mark, what you tell RD out for? Damn, RD, my bad, bro. Jihad, they pissed, Jihad. Jihad, they pissed. Ah, okay. Okay, bet. Okay, bet. Go ahead. Well, it's not. It's too black. Now I literally just sat here and I went through my whole list. I got the opinion of the chat, right? I got the opinion of the chat, right? I got to Earl Spence, and these folks lost their fucking mind. They still think Bud on their team. Bud not with Bob Arum no more. Bud don't fuck with y'all. Bud came home, y'all. Bud came home, y'all. Bud done with you motherfuckers. Bud said, I'm packing my shit up. I'm going back to the hood. Bud's a free agent. We got the real Bud. We got Bud back. That ain't Terrence no more. He had to be Terrence over there. We got Bud back, nigga. Bud don't like y'all. He never liked y'all. He here, nigga. He back home. Oh yeah, pound, over with. I don't care. We having the show now. I've been on her album 30. We having the show now, goddamn. I can shoot before y'all want to shoot. But I got your Daniel Ugles number 10, Tank Davis number 9, Shakur Stevenson number 8, Cool Boy Steph number 7, Canelo Alvarez number 6, Jermell Charlo number 5, Alexander Usyk number 4, Josh Taylor number 3, Bud Crawford number 2, and Earl Spence #1. That's my updated pound for pound, and I'm gonna drop that list in just a second in my community so y'all can see it. I got 1, 2, 3. I got 3 new faces on the pound for pound, and the other 7 was already up there. He said the same dude never hop on pounds so they can get exposed. Right. Yep. Now look, y'all. I put Canelo in there because that nigga, that nigga put in too much work, bro, for me to leave him out. Yeah, nigga got caught cheating. A nigga got caught cheating, right? But that was a minute ago, y'all. That was a minute ago, right? And that bastard just got undisputed. Now, shit, we can say Shane Mosley was old. What? It wasn't prime Trout. We can say he lost to Lara. Even say he lost to Trout. We can say he lost to Triple G. Let's say he lost to Triple G both times. But shit, man, they gave that nigga them motherfucking wins. I know that nigga pamper. That nigga be ducking and everything. But they trick that nigga got that undisputed shit. And they got undisputed. He #6 though. He that Triple G undefeated if we being real. Slick, huh? He #6. I got Canelo #6. With an asterisk. With an asterisk, #6. Actually, I'm gonna give him an asterisk for the failed drug test, and I'm gonna give him an asterisk for being uh pampered. So I'm gonna give him 2 asterisks for each failed drug. Nah, cause they're the same test, I think. Yep, I'm gonna give him 2 asterisks. I knew Canelo being 6 and Earl Spence being #1 was gonna be highly controversial. Yep. I knew Ugas. I knew Ugas being on the pound for pound. I knew Earl being #1, and I knew Canelo being on the pound for pound and being #6 to some is gonna be controversial. Either we've been trying to talk him off this Canelo pound for pound lead all night. He fought mandatory. He broke his weight. He had Cal for Doug and Dre. but he's 160 fighter. He was an amazing fighter. Fought some good fighters. He did well. Canelo opposition less than the best. He said something you can't put enough cheese at pound for pound. Y'all don't make me defend Canelo, bro. I told y'all why I put him on there. Total total body of work, right? Undisputed. The divisions. Y'all don't make me defend. Don't make me defend Canelo no more. Canelo most definitely started cherry picking way too early. He started cherry picking way too early. He said his body work is far from that. Uh, no, he got a good body of work, bro. Like all things considered, if he didn't have PEDs, I'd probably have him number one. If he didn't have the PED issue, I'd probably have number one. Unlimited stamina, unlimited stamina due to unknown trace amounts of the clink clean. This is why I knew that was gonna be controversial. All right, look, y'all see, bro. I'm just taking this shit. I'm not defending this shit, bro. He said, I've got time out for saying Jamel ain't being the killer. Tony Harrison was a gatekeeper, and Rosario one hit wonder. He said, Southern State is good by their work, please. I told you, bro. Trout, Lara, Triple G. Them the three wins. And he got the three divisions. Four divisions, huh? He got the four divisions. Don't he got? No, he got three divisions, huh? He got three divisions. Them the three wins, right? Triple G, Trout, and Lara. And then he got Miguel Cotto on there. He got Shane Mosley on there. He got motherfucking Triple G twice. Trout, Lara. Try to basically beat him. Laurie basically beat him. Triple G, who old and past his prime, and basically beat him. You forgot the part where Triple G basically beat him, Ghost. Ghost Bone Squad. Ghost till this day said Trout who basically beat him, Lara who basically beat him, and Triple G who was older and past his prime and basically beat him. You forgot basically beat him. He said you really using the win from multiple years ago to defend his resume. Trout got whooped and the undisputed. Trout got whooped. He was missing all night. Shane Mosley 40 Cotto should have been retired. True, true. All facts, buddy. All facts, man. All facts, man. He's a Howard Triple G passes fine. He was coming off his best win. Jacobs, I wait. Yeah, yeah. I don't really grade Jacobs that high because I ain't named Jacobs for Canelo or Triple G. I don't really grade him that high. I think Jacobs is a an average fighter, at best type shit. Maybe above average. Maybe I'm doing him a disjustice. Maybe he a little above average, but he not nothing great. He not nothing that I write home to. You know what I mean? He ain't nothing that you writing home about type deal. Feel me? Y'all feel what I'm saying? He's an undisputed fight for what? A division with niggas who fight lightweight. Stop it. Man, he knew what he was doing against Cotto. Knew once he rehydrated, he was outwinning by almost 10 pounds easily. And Cotto was boxing the shit out of him at the beginning. Jay Gibson said his level. He said until their weight difference played a part against Canelo and Cotto. Chain what I said for real. Howard Spence in the run the pound is he in there when he 27. Bro, you reaching for like activity, bro. Like, come on now, bro. That man is accomplished, bro. He did everything he's supposed to do, bro. You reaching, bro. You gonna act in? Oh, he been in, bro. Stop it. You know why that man been inactive, bro. That man got the best 4 fight run to anybody. Come on now, stop playing. Name me. Nobody has the last four opponents in a row better than Earl Spence, y'all. Y'all gotta stop with that. The Earl Spence hate gotta stop. He said, what did Jacobs do? Get beat by Noodles. Nobody. Get beat by nobody's 2 times before Triple G. Noodles would have been fun though. We go, hey y'all, we gotta start calling sorry ass fighters noodles. We be calling them cans and shit like that. We gotta start calling their ass noodles. Got beat by some motherfucking noodles. He said again, they was his best win, sending it clear. Jacobs was fighting Sergio Moro going 7 rounds with him stopping. These motherfuckers had Lomachenko's pound for pound, 2 L's and zero belts. D D that's fact though. He said Jacob beat Darenchenko more convinced than anyone else when he was unbeaten. Man, Jacob lost to Darenchenko, Rottweiler. Rottweiler, that man lost to Darenchenko. Bro, he lost to Darenchenko, bro. I mean, now he won, but he lost, bro. Right. Go look at Jacobs after the fight. When they said Jacobs won, Jacobs said, that man said, oh, okay, cool. Right, Jacobs said, oh, okay, cool. That man said, oh shit, I won. He said, oh damn, I won. That nigga said, oh shit. That nigga said, oh shit, I won. He said, earlier before he did change with ice had a picture in front of the project building. But I told you to show over it. He said he beat Derek Chico, won the first 7 rounds and got knocked down. Hit the like button, folks. Bro, that boy lost to Derek Chico. The only thing he got was the knockdown. He was surprised when he got the knockdown. He was surprised when he got the knockdown, and he was surprised when they gave him that motherfucking fight. Ain't no, he just spins Redmond already arguing lost to Porter, cap, and you call Porter a journeyman. That's more cap. Danny Garcia, another journeyman, cap. Danny Garcia is another multiple weight champion. Sean Porter is a multiple time champion. And the bum who robbed her red in peace. Those opinions. If we going by opinions, we can say Canelo lost to Lara and them. I actually gave Canelo credits for the wins that he got, just like you should give Earl Spence credit, Danny credit, Porter credit for the wins that they got. He said featherweight money Garcia Ocampo, that's his fault. Yeah, Garcia called him out. Garcia was arguing pound for pound before that. Everybody loved Mikey Garcia before he fought Earl Spence. Everybody Earl Spence fight, y'all try to degrade him. You know what I'm saying? Everybody Earl Spence fight, y'all try to degrade him. For you to big up Danny Jacobs but downgrade Mikey Garcia makes zero sense. For you to big up Danny Jacobs and downgrade Danny Garcia makes no sense when both of them are multiple division champs. You know what I mean? Type shit. Both of them are multiple belt champs. You know what I mean? Danny Garcia had a belt at 140, a belt at 147. Then Jacobs only had a belt at 160. You know what I mean? Type shit. So how is Danny Jacobs your argument for Canelo when you downgrade Mikey Garcia, who's a double weight champion, had just as many belts, more belts than Danny Jacobs. Danny Garcia had more belts than Danny Jacobs. I never even brought up Ocampo. I didn't even say Ocampo. I said his last 4 fights. And you brought up Lamont Pearson because you know that's a good win for Earl Spence. Try to downgrade Lamont Pearson, who's also a former champion, also a champion at 140, also high competitor at 147. I want to say still, he might have been a champion at 147 at a point in time. You know what I mean? So you could sit here and we could nitpick, everybody, shit type deal. But for you to call, former champions and multiple belt champions, multiple division champions, journeymen, giving Canelo credit for a guy who not even a multiple division champion, who's a real journeyman, then Jacobs who's knocked out in the prime of his career. Sean Porter one knocked out in the prime of his career. Mike Garcia never been knocked out. Then Jacobs never. I mean, Danny Garcia, Mike Garcia never been knocked out. Uh, Sean Porter wasn't knocked out in the prime of his career. Kell Brook wasn't knocked out in the prime of his career. Now he got his eye broke by Triple G. He also got his eye broke by Earl Spence, but he wasn't knocked out by either fighter. He got stopped by both fighters, type deal. So y'all just want to discredit Earl, for a certain reason. But y'all got to. It's time y'all give that man his respect, just to be real, because whether y'all like it or not, that nigga is, big fish. So just to be real with y'all. Yeah, I've been talking for a minute because I missed plenty of shit in the chat. Yeah, and Mikey lost after Earl, not before Earl. Earl is the one that sent Mikey on his downfall. So you could talk about the Martin, but that was after Earl Spence. Bull was after Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all got to, y'all got to cut it out. And he never used, the argument. Like everybody really picks Earl number one, Canelo number six, right? That's why y'all mad. Earl never used steroids. You know what I mean? He never used steroids. The only problem with Canelo was his steroid use. So we don't even know if Canelo is really even good or not. We don't even know if Canelo is really even good or not. The nigga probably just, you know what I'm saying? And I forgave him for the, steroid thing type deal, type shit. This really was, that's really the problem type deal. But yeah, it's about time y'all start putting some respect on Earl Smith's name, though. Don't try to think, don't try to think it's about time. I was like, and then we talking about okay, since I didn't gave my pound for pound now, so we can talk about the if and buts and the hypotheticals and all that. You said Earl arguably lost to Porter. Well, Canelo arguably lost to Trout, arguably lost to Lara, arguably lost to Triple G twice. So let's give Earl Spence that Porter loss, right? Boom, Earl Spence got one loss, and Canelo got five losses, and he got a draw in there still. He got a real loss to Floyd Mayweather, so he got six losses. You know what I mean? So Earl got one loss hypothetically, and Canelo got six losses. Don't shoot him! Don't shoot him! Don't shoot him! Don't shoot him! Let me get him! Don't shoot him! Don't shoot him! Let me get him. So hypothetically, Canelo got seven losses to Earl one loss. If we speak in hypothetical loss, so we can go and get him. Let's go and speak hypothetically. So hypothetically, Earl lost to Porter, and you just discredit him for the other wins. But you say he only got one loss, right? So that's the Sean Porter. It's multiple fights, but people feel like that Canelo Alvarez lost. If we going strictly off what we think and what we feel like. Now, if we going off our thoughts being real, if we going off our thoughts, Trout didn't win, right? But it's people in here that feel like Trout did. I don't feel like Trout won either, RD. But it's more people in here that feel like that he lost. You know what I mean? So we going by what we think. We ain't going by what really happened. Now Trout didn't win. Neither did Sean Porter. Earl undefeated. So what you getting there? Earl undefeated, Canelo not. I can go simple as that if you want to get down to the ABCs and one, two, threes of it. You want to get to ABCs, one, two, threes, shit. Canelo got a loss in real life, a real loss. Earl don't got a loss. You giving Earl a hypothetical loss against Sean Porter. Canelo got a real loss, and he'll drug cheat. Now don't shoot him. Now don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. Because now something he really got sick. There's something you don't know around. We was having 20. Oh yeah, Mexico. Yeah, I know about that. Triple G and Lyra. I don't want them close enough to say. That's how you feel. That's how you feel. He lost. Let's just give him Triple G like that's three losses to Earl one. He still got more losses there. He got a real loss to Floyd. So he got four losses. He got four losses to Earl one. He still got more losses. If we gonna have a to speak, it's just like nah. You can't discredit. You can't big up Danny Jacobs, bro. That was the opponent you picked, Danny Jacobs. Nah, you can't big up Danny Jacobs and discredit, five people for Earl Spence. You know what I mean? he said, he said, RD orgasm. He said, clear out ISO. Oh shit, boy. I don't know what you said just then, buddy. I don't understand that last word. I ain't understand that last word. You just same reason you argue that EJ should be ahead of the junkie is the reason the junkie should be on the list. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like that is people that feel that way about it. You know what I mean? Like you know what I'm saying? Like yeah, like I put the man number six, bro. Y'all gotta understand how much heat that I'm gonna take from my folks for putting a drug sheet number six, bro. And Earl is number one because Earl deserves to be number one. Nobody. The only way you could discredit Earl is if you knock his opponents in the last four things. And the only reason that Canelo made the list is because I gave him credit for getting undisputed, which would be his last four opponents, bro. And Earl's last four opponents are a shitload better than Canelo's last four opponents. Canelo got two good wins his last four fights. Billy Joe and Caleb Plant. Earl got a motherfucking Porter, Mikey, Danny, goddamn uh who the fuck he Brook and they made him fight Ocampo. You know what I mean? All all former champions, all title fight. Canelo fought Yer Durham, who not a champion, and he fought Billy Joe and Keller Plant. And who was the other dude he fought? He fought Yer Durham and who else? Who was the other guy he fought? It was Yer Durham and somebody else. He said you can't rank Spence over Bud even at the best welterweight. He most definitely the best. How could you say Bud is a better welterweight when Bud got less championships in the same division as Errol Spence is in right now? How could he be a better welterweight? But we could argue Bud. We could argue Bud. He's an Earl one division champion who drained himself to make 147. No way he should be. Where him draining himself, bro. Since when do we knock people for staying on weight? You know what I mean? Okay, look, check this out, Derry Adams. We put Canelo on the list, right? Canelo's about to go up to 180 pounds and fight at cruiserweight, 190-pound limit, fight at cruiserweight. Is he draining himself to make 168? He drained himself to make 160. He drained himself to make 154. Canelo came from 154. He about to go fight at 180. Was he draining himself for everything that he did back in the day, Derry Adams? This question is strictly for. This question is strictly. Don't shoot nobody, y'all, Derry Adams. Just go and cook. I'm finna roll me into the blunt. So y'all has Canelo been draining himself his whole career? That's my question. Nigga, fire up facts. He 5'9", Tyreek. Anybody, he 5'9", Tyreek. Come on. Now that's cool. That's cool, Marquez. Like all opinions are welcome, y'all. All opinions are welcome. All opinions are welcome. All opinions are welcome. How is if Earl Spence is weight drained at 147, and that's the only division that he been in? That man is a one division champ. That's it. How you got him over undisputed champs? Because the champion that you want to put over him is in his division, and he got less belts than him. He's the undisputed. I mean, he's the unified champ, and one of the is in the toughest division in boxing. Uh, if you going by just 140, a lot of those guys that y'all discredit, Danny Garcia, Mikey Garcia, Lamont Peterson, Adrian Broner, guys like that dominated under 140. You know what I mean? You talking about multiple division type deal. RD, bring your camera up in the back real quick, bro, so I can see you're a real person. No, people be some weird motherfuckers on here type deal. But yeah, you talking about you want to put guys above him because they undisputed, but it don't really start till you get to like 147. And if you going what And if you go on what, I'm not going just by one thing either. I'm going by total body of work. He said Danny Garcia, no Mike Garcia has no good wins at 147.
Dude, well, okay. So what I'm
Uh, that's opinion based. You know what I mean? That's opinion based. There are multiple weight divisions. Mike Garcia only got one fight at 147. That's Earl Spence. That's the only fight he got at 147. His last fight wasn't at 147. Mike Garcia got one fight at 147. Danny Garcia is the champion. Now I forgot who he beat for his belt, but he beat somebody for his belt. It was a vacant belt, true enough, but it was a fucking belt. He beat somebody for the goddamn belt. He was a champion at 147. Now you can get by opponents. Now we can get talking about opponents. Now we can get to nitpicking everybody opponents. So what we talking about here? We can nitpick Canelo opponents when he fought them, the times he fought them. Spence fought guys in their prime. Do you give guys credit for fighting people in their prime? I do. You know what I mean? I'm going by what is. You know what I mean? We can let's nitpick. Now now who your fighter? Now if you talking about Bud, shit. Come on now, bro. You talking about Canelo? Shit. Earl Spence fight niggas in a prime, bro. They gotta mean something. He's a
people
Mikey
got
J. That was after Earl Spence. That
people
shit
got
right
to
there.
decide.
That
People
was
got to
after Earl
decide.
Spence, bro.
People
That's
got to
after Earl.
decide if it's
That was
gonna
after Earl
be
Spence. We talking about pre-Earl.
the belt
Y'all
to
gas
go
Earl
out.
2 good wins his entire career. And don't nobody gas Earl but us. Y'all don't get Earl no respect. And he got more than 2 good wins. You see what you did there? You see what you did there? You see what you did there?
Yeah, that don't make a lot of sense.
Back to back.
But also,
Back to back.
people want to try to discredit Earl Spence beating Mikey
Rocket motherfucking Fielder.
because of how
He said Danny
Mikey
Garcia
caved in
was
at the
past it
end.
when he faced Spence. Mind out. So was most of Canelo opponents. So was Kell Brook when he
Right.
fought Bud. So was Donaire when he fought In Your Way. Now I mean we could get into it, y'all. We could get
Most
into it. So was
most of
Donaire. You know what I mean?
Canelo's
We could get to it. Cause y'all do me a favor, hit that like button for me. Greatly appreciate that. Subscribe to the channel. All the opinions welcome. Don't shoot nobody, y'all. Don't shoot nobody.
most of
Don't shoot
Canelo's
nobody,
best
y'all. Don't
opponents are
nobody get
currently
shot
in
today.
retirement.
Don't shoot
So what?
nobody. All opinion welcome. If they don't start liking my shit, then we gonna start shooting motherfuckers. But don't nobody shoot nobody. But we can get into it though. If you want to just and we going by all opinions matter. We going by all opinions matter. So we saying your opinion is right. So you said those guys were past their prime. I just named you fighters that was past their prime when they face the guys that you want to put in front of them. So if your shit facts, my shit facts too. So if they was past their prime, they was too. So now what's the other criteria? Because the shit you knocking Spence for, everybody else did it too. You get what I'm saying? We can sit here and nitpick everybody. The thing is, y'all don't give Earl Spence credit for shit. I gave Canelo credit. I gave Canelo some type of credit by putting him on the list. Y'all discredit Earl Spence because y'all don't fuck with Earl Spence. Y'all discredit Earl Spence wins. Y'all discredit Earl Spence actually staying on point and making weight and making weight. You know what I mean? Well,
Yeah.
hey, dear, everybody in here feel like you're a casual, bro. Even here feel like you're a casual. Earl is number 4 on everybody pound for pound is number 4 or number 3. How am I casual by having him number 1? Listen to yourself, dear. You sound like a hater by thinking you can't go from number 3 to number 1. Earl is number 3 or number 4 on every pound for pound list right now. How am
Tyson
I
Fury.
casual for having him number 1?
Tyson
If he
Fury gonna be
already number 3 or number 4 on every pound for pound list. Listen to yourself. Listen to yourself, bro. Listen to yourself. You a hater. If I'm a casual, all that word bun is SouthernTea, right? If I'm a casual, you a hater. I'll be a casual. You a hater, Derek. You a hater. That's simple. That's cool. That's cool, Derek. Don't shoot Derek. Don't shoot Derek. Don't shoot Derek. That's cool, Derek. And you sound like a hater that's getting mad. Don't you sound like Derek? Don't shoot Derek, y'all. Please don't shoot Derek. Cause I'm finna invite Derek on here. I want Derek to come holler at me. You sound like you getting pissed. So I want you to, cause you typing. You doing a lot of hit button. I don't want you to hit the buttons. I want you to come holler at me. I want
looking
you to come
for
holler at me.
Spence best wins.
RD back here and he ain't even put his camera up yet. I'm finna kick him out because he ain't put no he ain't put no picture of it yet.
Most of the pound for
type
pound lists
deal.
that
He
people
said Brook
compile
and Porter
don't have.
Spence best wins. Bingo, bingo. And
Yeah,
you a couple all them other joints. And you couple all them other joints.
yeah. Most people don't
And
have
you couple all the other joints. He
wins that
said
are
Brook
that
and we
good.
wasn't even talking about Brook and Porter. We was talking about the other ones. I'm trying to get y'all to give him credit for the other joints y'all wanna not give him. You know what I mean? That's how it is. That's how it is. I dropped the link though.
Yeah,
Cause you
and yeah,
called me a fanboy, you called me a casual bro. I need you to click Derek Adams at this point. You clicking the link, or I'm finna let them shoot you. Cause you done called me a casual, you done called me a fanboy. So you either go click this link, or I'm gonna let them do away with you, bro. Cause you
cross the
talking like that,
resume.
bro. You got to come state your opinion, cause you got time. You on her clicking, you typing. Come holler at me, bro.
Yeah, Crawford resume not better than Spence.
Come
It's
holler
not
at me, fam.
trash, but it's not better.
Now, I don't want them to. Now, don't shoot you. Now, don't shoot them. Don't shoot them. I want
He
you to come on here.
he pussy. He
I
don't
want
want
you to come here. I don't want them to shoot you.
to.
You want to be shot. I don't want them to shoot you. I want you to come holler at me. That's what I want you to do.
He can't defend the shit. He can't defend all that cap. Oh shit. Nah, he not gonna do it.
Do what I'm saying, fam. I don't want them to shoot you. That ain't what I want them to do.
Benavidez, okay. And then he said, "How you gonna give him credit for Porter when fucking
That ain't even what I want them to do.
Spence already beat Porter?"
I promise it ain't.
Postal solid, but if you're gonna say like Danny Garcia, Kell Brook when he beat him, go back to the Burbs. Yeah, Danny Garcia, Kell Brook when he beat him.
Thanks. What you talking about? That, like, for real though. See, that's all, bro. Like, everybody speak their piece, bro. Like, everybody, you know what I'm saying? Everybody speak their piece. That's
Stop
all I'm
Chris
saying.
out.
Like, this certainty, bro.
Stop Chris
Open,
Algieri.
open mic, bro.
Pacquiao couldn't do it.
Open mic, G. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, nah, he don't want to come up and try to explain that. He just want to type random names, copy and paste from BoxRec. Like we know who he beat, and he's not better than the people that Spence
You
beat.
cool, money man. You cool, money man. Shout out my nigga, money man, sliding through this junk.
And even if I
Appreciate,
was
shout out
gonna
my nigga,
defend
money
him,
man. You cool, money man. Money man, I know this is your first time, money man. Don't make it the last time if you could. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Greatly appreciate that. Derek, Derek, my G, Derek. Shout out my nigga Derek Adams. This ain't Derek Adams' first time sliding through this on Derek Adams. You giving me VV, you giving me VV vibes. But
oh
look though,
god, don't
all
talk
right,
about
look, Derek. I asked you to come on this jump, bro. I'm gonna drop the link one more time for you, Derek, because I fought with you. I'm gonna drop the link one more time for you, Derek, because I fought with you. I'm gonna drop it one more time because I fought with you, Derek.
it. I heard my. You're not talking to
Come
me.
on,
You're not
G.
talking to
Come
me. I'm
holler at
barely
me.
talking.
Come holler at me.
I'm barely talking. I'm just speaking facts. This is why Spence sells more because he fights more entertaining
You said
people.
Spence got 2 wins, Porter and Brook, but Bud got Post out Diaz. You said Spence got 2 wins, then you gave Bud Post out and Diaz. I feel like both them trash. You said who
Spence,
got gold medals? In Dungo. I feel like he extra trash and Benavidez extra trash too.
stop rating
You
people off
named
their
all the
honest
wrong people.
career. Just stop
Like
rating
all them
people off
trash.
their
Only
honest
win
career.
Bud got is Porter. Let's just be real. So we can stop that. Porter got divisions and accolades. He don't got the names on his resume. He got the divisions and accolades. That's why I Porter in there. Porter passed the eye test. He got the skills. He got the divisions. He got the accolades. He don't got the resume at all. He far from the resume. His resume is far. Post out never won the big fight. He arguably beat. We're not going by who he arguably beat. You know, so we're going by what actually happened, what actually got done. You know what I mean? We're going by what actually happened, what actually got done. This Zoom verse. Somebody named Zoom back here. Somebody named Zoom back here. Zoom verse. Is that you, Zoom verse? Y'all shot dead. Who's Zoom? Who's Zoom back here? He had one leg, G. Jose Benavidez is arguably a good one. I give you them. That's arguably a good one. They they don't got nothing to do with his professional career, bro. That's not a major. That's not a major win, bro. Like that's not a major. That's cool. That's a good one, but nah, uh, nah. And Terrence Crawford didn't have a medal. You know what I'm saying? That medal shit don't matter. Diaz had one, Crawford didn't, and Crawford beat him. You know what I mean? Nah, nah, nah. Yeah, y'all go ahead and shoot Derek pussy. Y'all go and shoot Derek pussy. Any man that call you a fanboy in the casual, he got the link who don't want to come in. Yeah, yeah, y'all can go and shoot him. Yeah, y'all can go and shoot him. Y'all go and get him up out of here. Y'all say amateur don't mean much in the pros. Yeah, y'all can go and get that boy up out of here, man. Dear Adams. He'll be back. He'll be back. You can't call a nigga fanboy in the casual and then be like, oh, when I'm clearly giving you reasons. I'm clearly stating your reasons why. I'm giving you reasons why, and I'm refuting your reasons. Who is Zoom? Like Zoom verse? Is this the Zoom verse back here? Somebody named Zoom back here, but I don't know if it's the Zoom verse. Bring your camera up, Zoom. Bring your camera up backstage so I can see you. Then you can take it off. Nah, that John White. I don't see shit. That John White. Flip it or something. I don't see nothing. It's white. Bring your camera up, buddy. Is this Zoom verse? Zoom verse. If this you Zoom verse, matter of fact, if this you Zoom verse, call my number. I don't give a fuck. 901-530-8216. Call my number. Call my motherfucking number right now. 901-530-8216. I got two phones. I got another phone. So you call this joint ain't gonna bother me. I'm just gonna block you in the motherfucker. Yeah, no, they trying to trick me. Yeah, okay, he gone now. Now he gone because I hit him with that. I hit him with that. He gone. Ah, it is me. Okay, Zone, bet. Okay, Zone, come on. Okay, Zone, come on. I said my shit, lady. Okay, that's Zone. Okay, that's Zone. Okay, that's Zone. That okay, it is Zone. All right, I got to make sure I'm not bringing no weirdos up on my shit, man. Not bringing no weirdos up on my shit. I learned my lesson about that. I ain't trying to see. I ain't trying to see nothing. I ain't trying to see no more unwanted nothing. No more unwanted nothing. Y'all know what tonight turned into, don't it? Y'all know what tonight turned into, don't it? I'm gonna drop my pound for pound in a sec, put it up in the community in just a second. In just a second. He said the Justice League is unbelievable. Yeah, and this ain't even no but hate video. They trying to make us argue. He said, it goes, why you had Tiafimo? Why you had Tiafimo and why they got laid out? You didn't have a picture about him. He said Tiafimo more accomplished than Wilder and Fort. Don't block him, don't block him. Don't block him, y'all. Don't block him, don't block him. Why, y'all? We talking about pound for pound, y'all. Why y'all? Tiafimo didn't make my pound for pound because he just lost his belt to Cambosis. Tiafimo really a hype job, y'all, almost. Because think about this, y'all. Don't block him, y'all. Don't block him. Y'all, don't block him, y'all. Don't block him. Let me rap with him. Let me rap with these folks, y'all. Oh, yeah, black dude talking about Ghost. When let you let Ghost handle his own business until he be like, until he, I guess, unless Ghost shoot the nigga. But Jay, look, and Wilder isn't. No, Brody. No, how long? Okay, look, watch this, Jay, how long did Tio have his belt, and how long did Wilder have his belts? How long did Tio have his belts, and how long did Wilder have his belts? Simple question, one question. Don't shoot Jay, y'all. Don't shoot Jay. Don't shoot Jay. How long did Tio have his belts, and how long did Wilder have his belts? Okay. Now, Jay, I'm gonna answer your question, Jay. Now, after I answer your question, I want you to answer my question, okay? Now, how long? Now Wilder had one belt and Tio had three. Now, how long did Wilder have his belt, and how long did Tio have his belt? Tio had three belts. He got three belts in one fight. Now, how long did Wilder have his one belt? Okay. Now now I'm gonna ask you again. I answered your question. I'm gonna answer your question again for the third time. Teofimo had three belts. How long did Teofimo have his three belts? And how long did Wilder have his one belt? I'm gonna ask you one more. You said they okay. I understand all that, but I asked you a question. I asked you how Wilder had it longer, but okay, boom. So Wilder had it longer. That's what I was looking for. Not an opinion. I was looking for the facts, right? So I said T.O. is a hype job, and you said so is Wilder. Now I'm telling you that Wilder is not a hype job because he had his belt for duration. And I'm telling you, T.O. is a hype job because he was an underdog when he won his belt and he lost his first title defense. Wilder defended his belt 10 times. T.O. is a hype job because he lost his first title defense on the belt that he won as an underdog. Wilder defended his belt 10 times, had a draw with Tyson Fury, who is seen as the best boxer in today. Not by my standard, but by boxing standards today. Tyson Fury is rated as the best boxer. Only loss that Deontay Wilder got. How was that a hype job? Come on now. You talking about ducking. Okay, okay, let's say Wilder duck White. Let's say Wilder duck White. T.O. duck Haney. Let's say what you said is true, which I don't feel like is true. Let's say what I say is true, which you don't feel like is true. T.O. duck Haney, Wilder duck White. So they even. So we gotta throw that away. So let's throw that away. So now we back to the how long you had his belt. T.O. has tight. No, he don't. How okay? He said Teofimo has title defenses. Okay. Okay. How many times did he defend undisputed? I mean, how many times did he defend three of his belt? He defended the IBF and the other belts. He didn't defend the WBC belt. He never defended, quote unquote, you know, he never defended that WBC belt that he got. Matter of fact, he got two belts from Loma. He got two belts from Loma. No, yes, he got one of the IBF belt. He never defended. He never defended as a unified champion. He got two belts from Loma. Loma had two belts. Loma gave up the WBC belt. He defended his IBF belt against Richard Comey. He never defended WBC or the WBA belt. He lost them belts to Cambosis as soon as he got them. Well, the defense. Okay, so he had one title defense. He had one title defense of the IBF belt compared to Wilder 10. He's a hype job. He never defended his unification status. Now you can say Wilder never unified, but Teofimo unified in one fight. Wilder had his one belt in 10 fights. And I'm arguing you the fact that Wilder had one belt for 10 fights means that he was getting ducked. How do you have one belt for 10 fights and you never unified? That means somebody didn't want to unify somewhere. Come on. Not the same thing. I entertain you though. I will entertain you just to let you know how blasphemous your shit sound and let you know that you can't get me upset. You know what I mean? Y'all like to get us upset, but I deal with facts over feelings over here. That's why y'all gonna hate coming here because I'm not gonna tell them to just shoot you. Right? I got a small enough crowd to where I could where I could tame them. Even when my crowd get bigger, I'm still gonna tame them. That's your opinion. That's your opinion, bro. That's not a fact though. You know what I mean? I feel like Teofimo ducked a lot of people. I feel like Teofimo ducked Haney. And he ran into Cambosis. I feel like Teofimo knew he was gonna lose to Cambosis. So he tried to duck Cambosis. But we just talking about opinions. Those opinions. I base over here on SouthernTea. I don't know if you new here or you old here, but I base my shit off facts, buddy. And this a marathon night too, y'all. So I'm gonna be here, by the way. He said, yes, he even said, nah. See, and there you go. There you go. That's your opinion though. No, that's the narrative that you twist. That's not what I got from, but that's how you feel. You feel like you do, I feel like you don't. Yeah, I'm gonna be here tonight, y'all. This is a marathon. I'm finna kick my feet up and I'm finna start watching all them guys y'all hate, as I sit here and I talk to y'all. This is a marathon, bro. He said them motherfuckers need to pronounce that. He's on over here. I have a wrench, but coming on another account to stay safe. Okay, Jay. Shout out to you, Jay. Shout out to you, Jay, and your other account to stay safe that don't got the wrench. Shout out you, Jay, and you come to her your other account to stay safe that don't got you wrench. You probably do. And Jay, guess what? I probably know who you is because I ain't seen you in a minute. But I saw you on the other channels, Jay. I saw you on the other channels though, Jay. So I seen you around today, Jay. If you are who you say you are. If you are who I think you are, understand, Jay, I'll be watching too. I'll be watching too, Jay. And your best bet, my guy, if you is who I think you're, just to stay gone. Because you do be coming in here throwing off the narrative, Jay. Y'all be trying to get under my skin. But I'm finna smoke you niggas in this pack right here. Out of my motherfucking mango wrap. You feel me? And go back from the beginning and watch this shit and check out my pound for pound. Nah. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Nah, I saw you on your real account, not on next channel. That's the junk you was on this account. I saw you on your real account. Actually, he from my city. Actually, I know him personally. Like I really know him though. I really know him, like, from back in the day. Like I really know him. Like I really, really know him. You know what I mean? Nah, I saw you on your real page, not your J page. Not your J page. I saw you on your real page. Now I ain't see you, but that ain't where I saw you at though. That ain't where I saw you at, Jay. That ain't where I saw you on your real page. I saw you on your real page somewhere else. I saw you on your real page somewhere else, CJ. Jay, they already told me you was the op, Jay. They already told me you was the op, Jay. They already told me you was the op. And when you come in here on your real page, you be on some, throw off the narrative, throw off the top of shit too. So understand, Jay, if you is who you say you is, if you say that you got a wrench, if you are a man of your word, which I doubt you are because you're a troll in the first place, and trolls not men of their words any motherfucking way. So if you're a man of your word, which I doubt, and you say that you got a wrench, but you're on this page to be safe, believe me, I'm on to you. And if you do got a wrench, and you're saying that you gotta be on that page to be safe, I probably already took your wrench before and gave it back to you because I suspect you to be a goddamn op anyway. Yeah, Jay. I saw you on your real page today, Jay. Not on your J page. I saw you on your real page. You said you got a wrench on here, but you on that page to stay safe. I saw you on your real page today. Cause I be looking this shit too. I be looking this shit too. I'm pretty sure you do, Jay. I'm pretty sure you do. But I know your real page though, Jay. Your original page.
Yo.
I know your original page, Jay. Hold on, Zoom.
Yeah, you got me, Skinny?
Yo. Why you leave, Zoom? Now, Zoom, don't leave. If you had a ring, you be safe. Fuck you talking about? What's his ring star name? I ain't go at him. I ain't go at him. I ain't go at him. Cause these folks be thinking they smart, man. Cause these niggas be thinking they smart, man. He probably that dude. Look, look. He one or two people. He the nigga that I've been talking about the whole time, or he that dude that came here the other day trying to get a wrench, and I told him he got to keep coming back, but he ain't came back in 2 days. I'm telling y'all, the only way you get wrenches here, only way you get wrenches here is if you motherfucking donate or somebody vouch for you. Now, if you donate from a fake page and you get a wrench, when you come back, you still gonna have a wrench. So as long as you come back on that page you donated from, I'm not gonna give a fuck because you can't troll from your real page. You can't troll from your real page. You gotta troll from this page. And the only reason I'm letting you live because I'm bored.
Hey, Skinny, you
After
got
a
me
while, you're
now?
gonna have to come back to your real page. We gonna block this motherfucking page after a while, Jake. I'm only letting you live because I'm bored. Zoom, when I leave, don't you leave, Z. Hold on, Zoom. Don't you leave, Zoom. Don't leave, Zoom. Don't
All
leave.
right. All right. Yeah, I can't see the chat, y'all, but I feel like I had to jump in this chat real quick because everybody come on here talking about some facts over feelings and shit. But they about their feelings.
Yeah, I heard that. It be me.
You like
For some reason on this phone, I gotta go out when y'all come in and come back in for some reason.
all right. So like this dude's over here talking about AJ Duck Wilder. Like that's already proven to be debunked. That's why
Get
AJ fought
that
pudgy ass Mexican dude and then got his ass whooped. And then he took all his belts. And then he had to fight him again to get his belts
Zoom,
back.
Zoom gonna let y'all have it. I'm being cool cause I ain't finna let you
And AJ ain't
bitches
strong about
get under
shit.
my
Like
skin.
that dude just got mopped by Usyk. So y'all ain't here talk about facts over feelings. I don't ever get on the
Yeah,
live, Skinny. You know I don't. But
yeah.
these fools is talking reckless. Like, y'all come in here talking about we Spence fanboys. Nah. Spence resume far and wide better than Bud's resume. Okay?
Not even
Every
Bud.
opponent that Bud has beat, Spence will walk through every one of them. Okay? Y'all, who was this dude earlier? I guess we shot him or whatever.
Not even just Bud. A lot of niggas y'all be capping for.
Like, they said that Spence has had too much layoff, right? He's too inactive. It's not his fault that he had a detached retina. Like, the dude was getting ready to fight one of the greatest all time. And a detached retina stopped that fight from happening. You know what I mean? Like, the dude got into a car wreck, almost lost his life, and then decided to come back and be like, yo, I'm not taking no break of a fight. I'm going to fight Danny Garcia. Come on. Danny Garcia ain't no slouch. I don't care what anybody says.
2-division champion in his prime.
Yup. Like, then they want to give Bud credit for that Brook fight. Brook was just looking for a paycheck. If you want to be real, Brook was a shell of himself. Spence fought him when he was in his prime and then broke his eye socket. Not the same eye that GGG broke. He said, let me break your other eye.
The fact these guys reach for inactivity let you know that Spence is dominating. Y'all go inactive, bro. Y'all going, not nothing he doing. Oh, he ain't had a fight since he been injured. Not he ducking nobody. He ain't. Y'all don't say ducking. Y'all say he been injured.
Money man, what the fuck you talking about? Pound for pound, and he hasn't fought in 26 months. Bud took a whole year and a half off. What do you mean? What are you talking about, money man? What are you talking about? Please.
For nothing though. Not because he was injured. Like for no reason. For no reason. For no reason.
Danny Garcia is a tune-up who he beat at 147. I'll wait. Yeah. The dude's a 2-division champ. 2-division champ. Then y'all want to say Bud stopped Porter? Nah. Kenny Porter stopped Porter.
And I'm done putting y'all comments up there. I'm only putting niggas who been here comments up there. How about that? I'm trolling y'all now.
The whole SouthernTea family knows I don't come on the live chat. I stay humble in the chat. But I had to come live because now y'all coming out of pocket. Y'all called my man casual. Y'all don't be in here enough to even be saying that shit. Okay? Want to talk about Spence took too much time off. The man almost got dead. What do you want him to do? Bud took a whole damn year off before he fought anybody. He wants to blame Bob? Nah. Learn how to promote your fucking fights. Rolly knows how to promote his fights, but he's too busy touching women the wrong way. That's why his ass ain't fighting.
Bro, Zoom. His argument was Teofimo Lopez.
Teofimo?
His argument was Teofimo.
How many defenses Teofimo had? I'll wait.
His argument was Teofimo.
Wilder had 10 title defenses. There's been only one other champion in the heavyweight division that has had as many title defenses, and that was Ali, who did it 2 separate times, had 10 title defenses on 2 separate occasions.
And look, I didn't even mention Wilder, bro. They brought up Wilder.
I know you didn't. Skinny. I know you didn't. But these quote-unquote casuals come in here and want to talk like they know boxing. Y'all are some bona fide fanboys. In here, nobody was picking favorites. He was picking his pound for pound, okay? Which is opinion. All opinions should be respected. But don't come in here and start calling everybody casuals and trying to act like everybody's favoring their best fighter when y'all are the one that are emphasizing on Bud and AJ and this, and that. Like, come on, man. If y'all not coming in here with some educated talk, get the fuck out of here. It ain't Skinny saying it because, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to have his page reported or whatever, but I'm the one saying it. If y'all want some haterade shit, get the fuck out of here. For real.
Now you can say that.
It don't matter if there's 3 people in here, 1 person, 14 people, 65 people. It don't matter. In here, we speak facts. and y'all coming through not speaking facts. That's what I wanted to come on here for. Because again, I remain humble in the chat.
He said Zoom. He said Zoom quick.
But
He said Zoom
DP, I
quick.
feel you. I feel you, DP. But come on, man. Like, you know,
Wait, which one of them Daffy Duck? Wait, hold on, wait. Which one of them Daffy? Shit, Money Man is Daffy Duck.
But you right. I won't argue with Daffy Duck no more.
That man said the car crash was fake, y'all. Look at this shit.
It's like, check out Easy Work Boxing. He proved the car crash. How the fuck was the car crash fake? How was the car crash fake?
Don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. Yo, somebody scream. Yo. Oh
Money
my
Man,
God.
you must be somebody's hype man because
bro, look how deep.
Talking some shit.
Look how deep the Earl lock. Dog, they trying to piss Zoom. They trying to piss us off here. They really think this the Earl fanboy page, and they just know I just like boxing. I just think Earl the best because he fight the best people. The moment Earl stop fighting the best people, I'm gonna stop liking him. I like him because he fight the best people.
He fight the best people. He don't take
it
no
ain't
breaks.
It ain't no fanboy shit. Y'all trying to upset us when we telling y'all look goofy on this motherfucker. Like when a bunch of goofies get around a bunch of red niggas, y'all look goofy. That's why I be saying SouthernTea, I done ran off all the bitch ass niggas. Ain't number real niggas here. The killers, the stealers, the drug dealers, the robbers, the go getters, the shit. It ain't nothing. Y'all look funny here. We looking at y'all funny in this motherfucker, bro. Like y'all not upsetting him. My nigga came on here and put y'all in y'all place because he knew that I wasn't gonna give y'all the energy because he knew that I knew y'all wanted my energy. So he came on here and talked shit to y'all. But now I'm gonna give y'all.
I don't be on these lives, man. I don't be on these lives, man. I stay humble as a in the chat and I shoot them when they need to be shot. But damn, I had to hop on this one.
Bro, my nigga, he's who I am saying target lock in.
I had to hop on this one. See, like everybody that, you know what I mean, the real ones that come on here that love boxing, you know what I mean? I try to stay in my lane, but I got a little too frustrated. These fools agitated the fuck out of me, so I had to come on here and let them know, like, listen,
he trying to get blocked.
What the fuck y'all talking about?
That man a real troll.
Hold on, dude say AJ Duck or Wilder Duck AJ, right? So
that
why
man
AJ gonna take away step aside money not to fight Usyk again? You tell me that, Mr. UK Strong. Tell me that shit.
That man a real troll. Yeah, he a troll.
Talking about AJ was ducked. Ain't no one ducking AJ little gay ass. What you mean someone ducked AJ? It's just a shame, Skinny, man. We try to keep it educated on here. We try to keep it, you know what I mean, respectable. You know, we try to just, you know, talk about our pound for pound, which is, it's an opinion when it comes
we be keeping it real.
When you come in here and you start calling us casuals because the subject was pound for pound, and you call us casuals because we not rooting for Bud, just because I got Spence on my pound for pound number one, you know what I mean? Don't mean that you gotta have him on your pound for pound, but don't mean that you gotta disrespect someone else's pound for pound. Talking about you crazy, but
now Zoom. I sat here and I walked the whole pound for pound down. We agreed on every single boxer except for Earl Spence, and that's crazy. They really want you to believe that.
I got it here late, so I ain't hear the whole pound for pound. But like, here's an example, man. You know, I'm a Lomachenko fan, right? And a lot of people, even the real ones in here, you know what I mean? They'll call him a hype job, and I respect that. You know what I mean? Because I understand that to an extent. But to me, the sweet art of boxing, Lomachenko got it. Tio just caught him on a bad day. You know what I mean? Like, people say he wasn't injured. It don't matter if he was injured or not.
I know you'll get rid of Money Man. You'll get rid of Money Man.
Major shoulder injury.
I missed this jump.
A year and a half off. But you know what I mean? Like, I think Tio don't beat Loma now. If they rematch, Tio don't beat Loma. I actually think Loma is a good fight for Haney, for Tank, for Shakur. That's just my opinion because I think Loma could box his ass off.
Yeah, y'all can shoot Money Man to the gods. There'd be no Clarissa Shields slanted on her. He said Clarissa Shields a man. Get his ass up out of here.
Exactly, Jelly Bean. How the fuck a car crash fake? You know what I mean? Like, hold on. Let me flip my Ferrari. Let me ghost ride the shit out of it.
Let
Flip
me
it.
knock all my fucking front teeth out my mouth.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. These fools is capping, man. These fools is
Let
capping.
me alter my whole being.
It just they don't want to accept
Bro,
facts. That's what
now
it is.
now you want to come in here and say, well, Tank been ducking Loma since. Look, bro, that just almost halfway real. But you already been exposed for a fake. We don't hear that shit no more. Yo, we not putting your shit up here no more unless
You
it's
good. You don't got to.
unless
You
it's
don't got to
so
reconnect. You're good.
extremely ridiculous. We gotta pound on
Give
you
it 4
about it. That's
minutes.
the only reason we gonna put it up there. Just like that Earl Spence in the car wreck shit. Loma can fight, but
But you know,
it's always gonna be about it.
we fake car crashes now. COVID ain't real. The world about to end. Like, come on, man.
The nigga said Earl car crash was fake.
They reaching now, Skinny. They reaching.
Who fakes a car crash, bro? Marquesha shot. Who fakes a car crash, bro?
It's
Who
all
fakes a
good
car
though.
crash?
The wrenches, I think, shot all the casuals.
Right. Who the fuck fakes a car crash, bro? Nigga just
And
woke up
shit,
like,
I'ma
yeah,
say it too. Spence my number one pound for pound. You done seen my video. If you've been to my channel, you done seen my pound for pound list. Spence my number one. I gotta make some changes up on there because our man Wilder, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, took a L, went out like a warrior. But I still got him in my top 10 for sure. Easy. Because his losses are to the best heavyweight in the heavyweight division. So I mean, my pound for pound might be a little bit different, but definitely our number one is the same.
Mark, you can go ahead and get rid of him because I'm about to start my marathon. You can go and chop his ass up if you want to.
Yeah,
Like,
Jay the dumbass talking about AJ having people duck him. Ain't
now
nobody
that
ducking
I agree
AJ.
with Jay.
Start
You
pushing that.
finna get shot, Jay. So that's gonna be your last comment, Jay. But that I agree with, Jay.
Usyk the best heavyweight.
Finna get shot, Jay. But that I agree with.
Usyk the second best heavyweight.
You could argue that.
And I'm just talking simply because he got straps. But if he ain't have no straps,
Yep.
I'll still have Wilder right there.
Yep. And really, man, if I'm gonna take that back, I'm gonna go Tyson Fury because he beat Deontay Wilder. I'm going Tyson Fury, the best heavyweight.
Yeah,
And
I
I'm
think
going
that's what I'm saying. I got Tyson Fury, and then I got Usyk second, and then Wilder a close. You know what I'm saying?
third. Yep.
Right behind Usyk. You know.
Yeah, that's exactly how I got it. Yep, that's exactly what I'm going with right there.
So,
Yep, that's it.
and again, and Usyk ain't no slouch, man. Every you know what I mean. I think Usyk could beat Fury, but that's just we'll have to wait to see that if that
Yeah,
even happens.
that'll be tight. I got Fury in that fight because I don't think nobody can beat Fury but Wilder, and he already beat Wilder. But I most definitely watch Fury, Usyk. I'll be cheering for Usyk type shit. Cause I picked Usyk to beat AJ. So yeah,
Yeah, the thing that Fury does is he fights so smart though. He uses that weight to his advantage. He knows like I'm heavy, and even if he lays up on Usyk, I think he would.
I just told you, RD.
It do the same. It do the same like wear and tear on his legs that it did to Wilder. I think it tire him out because in that last fight, Wilder at one point he kept on putting all his weight on Wilder. Wilder, you know what I mean? He had to take a knee a couple times. You know, you could tell him he's like it looked like it was some wrestling shit.
Yeah. I just told you, RD, where you been at.
Casey, I feel you, man. I feel you. You know what I mean? Like, but you can't argue that third fight. You know what I mean? Like, other than that slow ass count. But
You just fuck T.O. Diva and Fury.
T.O. Diva and Fury. Yeah, DP. Yeah, T.O. female. I that one. I'm glad his ass got because that man. See, like the reason why I can't give like Teo any type of credit is because he had such a damn hard time against Nakatani, the one-arm fighter. You know,
Right.
and had Nakatani ever been stopped before Loma stopped his ass?
Now,
I don't think he had ever been stopped.
nah, he
I
haven't.
think that was the first time Nakatani was stopped. Hey, Chad, if anybody could correct me on that one, I don't know if that's correct.
Hey, I just seen Mark Casey sent that screenshot to me. Shout out Mark Casey. Niggas said
So
the
I mean,
main car wreck was fake.
like
Just
I don't. If you want to talk hype job, Teo's a hype job.
facts. Bruh,
You know,
they so mad T.O. They so mad T.O. a hype job, bro. They folks said why. They went straight to Wilder to try to piss me off. I went straight to Wilder.
it's too many. It's too many of them that like once their argument hits that brick wall, they gotta turn left or right into a whole nother argument because their ass just got savaged.
Right. And they think we won't recognize this shit. That's why we
For
stand so
real.
chill. Why we stand so chill on their ass. Yeah, I'm about to start the I'm about to watch. Y'all finna go troll Fred now, man. I said something about Fred. Y'all finna go troll Fred now. Man.
Hey, Skinny, you doing a live this Friday for the fights we got going on for the weekend?
Yeah. It is fights
All
on
right.
Friday too, ain't it?
I think so, but you know the two big ones on the weekend.
Yeah. Somebody
So
of
shit.
interest supposed to fight this Saturday. I mean this Friday, if I ain't mistaken. It's a fight. I think it's one fight I'm interested in.
Yeah,
I'm trying.
this week and then next weekend we got Loma against Comey. There's good boxing fights for the rest of the year, to be honest.
Yeah. They ended the year pretty tough. They ended the year pretty good.
So hopefully we get some good fights this weekend. I got Tank and I got Haney. So you know.
Yeah, I got Tank and Hang too.
Real quick though, hey, real quick, what you think about that Cambosa's team's talking about him fighting Tank instead of Haney?
If you get more money, then it makes sense. But if you don't get more money, then it don't make sense because Haney got the belt. But if you get
What
more
fight you
money,
think is
then
more dangerous? What fight you think is more dangerous for Cambo?
shit, they both dangerous. Really don't matter in that situation, man. They both, man. They both
Yeah.
go get you. They both pretty much get you a loss. I think. You know what I mean? Uh, the deal with Tank is he hit you, you go straight to sleep. And the deal with Haney is you go feel that shit for 12 rounds. So maybe, maybe Tank the easier route because you get knocked straight out in the fight over with. You ain't got to
Listen,
take.
my opinion, I know I like Haney, but I think Davis walks through everybody at 135.
Yeah, I think Tank might be the last guy standing. Cause he a little more seasoned than them too, though. You know what I mean?
See, but like,
Just,
okay, so here's the thing. They're saying, okay, Haney's getting into his, his grown man, you know what I mean, his grown man body, right?
yeah,
Getting into the big guy status, But like
yeah,
Tank ain't all the way at his peak yet either. His ceiling ain't reached.
yeah, facts.
You know what I mean? And it does, and you can't argue the fact that he got the best ever in his corner. So, but shit, I just wanted to hop on here real quick. I came on here on fire, you know. I just wanted to holler at everybody like that real quick. But
Yeah, the
shit,
trolls got.
you go live on Friday. I'm gonna be up in this thing again, man.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Going live on Saturday and Sunday.
No doubt. Well, shit, you got shows on those days. I'll be on this motherfucker too.
Bet.
Yeah, I'm about to go. We putting the little one down to sleep, so I'm
Yeah.
finna hop off on here. Hey, chat, man. I'll be back on here and shit. I don't know if y'all enjoyed my on fire status, but I promise I'll be a little more nice next time to these fools.
Nah. Fucking for they be trying to get us out of character over here. I
Nah,
be
man. I
chilling.
don't know,
I be
man. I,
chilling.
I, I live my life on sarcasm and being a smartass, So,
Right.
that was nothing but sarcasm and me being a smartass because
I be chilling over
I'll
here, man.
flame their ass.
Yeah, facts. I yell at them when I want to yell at them on my time, not when they want me to. You know what I mean? When
You
I want to
know
get on their ass,
exactly.
when I
Shit,
want
I
to get
already
on
know
their
you
ass,
ain't
I'm
gonna
getting
do it.
there.
You try to remain cool and calm, so I had to come on here and Destiny wasn't on
Yeah,
here to flame them, so I had to come up on here and
right,
flame them.
right.
But
He said
DP,
10 count.
Mark Casey, rest of the Southern T fam, Skinny,
Yeah,
we
his 10
appreciate y'all
count.
time, man. Y'all take it easy.
His
God bless y'all. And hey, man, have a good night.
his 10 count. His 10 count was 20 seconds. That nigga 10 count was 20 seconds. He said, nah, this nigga been too nice lately. Nah, that ain't being nice because I don't be giving motherfuckers my energy that want it, bro. I'm a snap off when I want to snap off, man. You know what I mean? They was but when people start talking about Deontay Wilder, and I ain't talking about Deontay Wilder when when we couldn't agree on everything, but but Spence when we can't when you can't give Earl or Deontay them no kind of credit at all. I know you just trying to troll me, bro. You want to see me get upset. You want me to yell. You really want some time. You want some attention. See, that's when I stop putting your comments up here and shit like that. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna get mad at you. I'm gonna let you stick around because you really want to get blocked. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna block you till you just you start getting ridiculous like the other guy just I'm gonna block you on my time. I ain't gonna block you when you trying to get blocked. It's like the Derek Adams guy. You know what I mean? I yeah, see, yeah, fact, and she good at it, and I hope she continue to do it. She probably gonna be back tomorrow. She probably gonna be back tomorrow. Yeah, and she good at. I'm gonna cuss their ass out. When it's my time, I don't be letting them get me out. When they be prepared, they be prepared, Ghost. They be prepared. He said he feel at 17, got up at 5 by my watch. But I be seeing that string. You got Fox on tomorrow. Nah, I ain't got Fox on tomorrow. I'm gonna chop his interview up. He came on doing the little Bud Crawford stream. I gotta chop his interview up. I'm gonna chop his interview up and load it so y'all can see the full interview type shit. Now Fox already came on. Fox dropped in on her doing that Bud Crawford that Bud Crawford Sean Porter stream. He dropped on for the interview. I'm gonna chop it up and drop it tomorrow. I'm gonna chop that joint up and drop it tomorrow. Yep. He said, "Yeah, I remember that one. Hope you having a good time, my boy. We're ready. Yeah, this shit about to get good. About to get good. It's about to get good. I would say this Morel toughest challenge so far. This gonna be interesting for interesting to see Morel do. If he come out here and Morel smoke this guy, I think Morel the real deal. If he come out here and smoke this guy, Morel the real deal. Morel gonna be a problem at 168 though. If everything happening like it's supposed to happen. Like I think it's gonna happen. London's Fox gonna be the best fight so far. Type deal. If he win, like everybody think he gonna win, he gonna be a problem at 168. London's Fox find a way to beat David Morrell, boy. If he find a way to beat David Morrell, boy, Morrell said he putting him to sleep under fire. London's Fox said he come for a knockout too. Goes. See, he coming for the stoppage too. So the shit gonna be good, bro. She should be interesting. She should be interesting. None the least. Hold on. He ain't gotta knock him out, Ghost. He gotta knock him out of his senses. He ain't gotta knock him out, Ghost. He's gotta knock him out of his senses. You know what I mean? Ghost, I got one for you, Ghost. Let's say Alontae's Fox going there, Ghost. Let's say Alontae's Fox going there and outbox David Morrell. How you grade Alontae's Fox? Or do you say David Morrell, just a young guy that needed more work? How about that? Or your mind don't let you think about your Cuban brother losing. Okay, he said if he outboxed Morrell, he the best at 168. Oh shit. Okay. I'm finna catch up on my YouTube, folks.
All right, welcome back to the channel. It's your boy Fanon. And in this video, we're going to get the reaction finally of Gervonta Davis to Teofimo.
Morrell in the champ 22 fight. I got Morrell knocking him out though.
Valuable information.
But he ain't outboxing.
Let's talk about that in this video.
He going to Super Under 5. Ain't no universe he boxing Morrell in. If who outboxes Morrell, Gangster UK. If
All right, welcome back to the channel.
Alontae's Fox.
Gervonta Davis had a workout today.
David Morrell. David Morrell fight Alontae's Fox.
His insights on the Teofimo Lopez's loss to George Kambosos. And what he gave, I thought, was just very, very interesting, man, because Gervonta Davis is somebody that is, I think, right about now, by a lot of people, is a very underrated fighter. And what his reaction was really showed me, and other things that he said and have done over like the last year, that Gervonta Davis himself is really maturing into a full-fledged fighter, a mature fighter. He's not a kid anymore. He's not making a lot of the mistakes and doing a lot of the things that he was doing before. And you can really tell that, he's really kind of coming into his own. So the observations that he made about Teofimo Lopez, to me, were very telling. So when they asked him what he thought, and basically what he said was that Teofimo Lopez got sloppy. He said he got sloppy. He's sloppy. He's big-headed. His father's big-headed. And he said that what
He's
happened
not
to those
against every
guys was that
window.
they got a lot of
I
credit
ain't
for
fought
beating
that
Vasily
Canelo Davis against
Lomachenko,
him.
and then everybody started treating them
Yeah.
like they, started treating them like they were the best fighters in the world, and they started believing it. And pretty much, man, that they basically dropped the ball. And he said it also, he's like, look, man, if I'm ever going to get beat, it's not going to be because I do something like that. It's not going to be where I go in there.
I'm actually Hal Morrell.
And I'm not
actually
Hal
Hal Morrell.
Opponent, and then some guy that's not better than me beats me because I'm not on my P's and Q's. And he's like, look, and even in situations where if I lose focus for a little bit of time, I have my trainer right there to say, hey, you're lunching, and then I'll just jump back on it real fast after my trainer says, hey,
I'm just saying though,
back to it. So
no, this is the hardest test. All I'm saying.
How important it is for him to not
how hard it is.
Opponents, like he talks about,
yet to be determined. But this is hardest test.
Look, man, Cruz.
All I'm saying.
Look at that guy. I don't overlook any of my opponents. I know that he can punch. I know what he likes to do. And we got a game plan. We got a game plan to fight him, right? Whereas when he saw with Teofimo Lopez, he said, look, man, there were just so many things wrong that he did. He jumped out there running around like, man, like, what are you doing? Like, you just didn't, like, he didn't know what he's doing. And he said, look, it's not all on Teofimo Lopez either. It's on his father as well. But, the thing that really stood out to me is in the same interview, well, a little bit before that in the interview, Gervonta Davis was asked, like, hey, why isn't Floyd Mayweather Jr. here? Why isn't Floyd Mayweather Jr. in the, talking for you? Like, do you feel like he's giving you more room? And he's like, yeah, man, I'm at the point in my, where when I was younger, Floyd Mayweather Jr. would be in the ring with me, kind of showing me the ropes of the interviews and all of that stuff. And now he knows that, that I know what I'm doing. And, I know what I'm doing, and I don't really need him. And I'm paraphrasing what he's saying, right? I don't really need him to do all the hand holding and all of that. I'm really, I can do this, pretty much I can do this by myself. So, I mean, it was really good to see, man, because, Gervonta Davis himself, and this is something like I saw on, something I saw today on Twitter. Mickey Bay, who was one of the trainers for Devin Haney, was talking about comparing Devin Haney's career with Gervonta Davis' career, and they were saying that look, that Devin Haney had beaten a better fighter or had better wins than Gervonta Davis did. And then I went back and I looked at it and I was like, you know what?
Nigga, shut up. That ain't me talking. That is. Nigga, that is for non-talking.
Is that Gervonta Davis has been in like either 8.
It's a marathon. I did my pound for pound 2 hours ago. I'm chilling now.
Every time he's been fighting for like the last 5.
It's my first time seeing you here against the UK. It's a marathon.
Every one of them have been.
You know what a marathon is?
Have been a championship fight.
You subscribe to the channel against the UK.
130-pound championship. Then he lost that on the scale, but the very next fight he was back fighting for the.
Did you grow up on Nicky Barnes?
But it's been championship fight after championship fight.
Big meat.
Championship fight. And the more he's gone along, the less trouble he's had making weight.
Who else he say?
In between fights.
Did you grow up on them too, like Anthony Joshua?
For the last several fights, he really seems like he is maturing into what he's doing right now in his career, and that's one of the things that he said about Floyd Mayweather. He said like Floyd Mayweather Jr. was grooming me for right now, for the point in time when I got to be 27, 28 years old. And I'm a mature person, and I'm not doing the things that I used to do. I've got 2 daughters, and I need to take care of my daughters, but also I need to take care of my business as a professional athlete. It's really nice to see Gervonta Davis mature in that type of way. So my hat has to really go off to Floyd Mayweather Jr. and what they've done with him over the last few years, as far as maturing in.
He said, "Tank resume barely better."
That means he can mature into having some of the fights that we wanted to see. But, it's just the observations that he made with Teofimo Lopez and saying, look, man, this guy was sloppy. He was arrogant, right? He wasn't prepared. His corner wasn't prepared, right? And you look at that and you say, that makes a lot of sense because Teofimo Lopez, he fought a lot better against a much higher quality opponent in Vasily Lomachenko. And it does seem like he just kind of came out against George Kambosos and figured, hey, I'm just going to knock this guy out, man. And see, that takes me to one of the things that Teddy Atlas said
2 wins.
He gave recently when he talks about different types of talent, right?
2 wins is
add different types of maturity, right? Like consistency is a talent, man. Like it is something to get up and do the same thing over and over and over again every day, even though you may be getting,
let's say that Devin beat Linares, right?
You do that.
Let's say that Devin beat JoJo Linares and JoJo.
To where you thought you'd be, to be able to consistently keep up that work ethic, right?
Santa Cruz and Pedraza.
Jr. is a really great example of that. Somebody that became, got where he got, but still continued to work harder because he always wanted to keep what he had and he wanted to get more. And that's a special talent, that type of focus, that type of consistency. And when Gervonta Davis, points out, look, man, you give these guys all of this credit right out of the gate as soon as they have one win, right? It's not as if Teofimo Lopez had to work. Now, I mean, he worked hard, don't get me wrong, in the gym, but he didn't. He got over the finish line at a very early age, but might not have had. And this is where his father comes into play. The guy
for none. Where you think I sound like that?
These guys are.
Damn. YouTube.
Opening YouTube.
Challenge yourself. You guys are out there, just talking about it, the best in the world, and this guy, talking trash about this fighter and talking trash about that fighter. So anyway, I just thought it was really, really interesting to hear Gervonta Davis share that. He didn't really trash him in a way where.
But 2 wins is a lot of wins in boxing,
bro. At the same time, man, you can really kind of tell, man, that he thought what a lot of other people thought, which is, look, that.
We only grade fighters off shit. 2 or 3 great wins.
For his loss, well, I think
2 or 3 good wins.
As responsible for his loss as it was Kambosos, being an excellent fighter. Teofimo Lopez is if he was what people said he was, or if he was what he was when he beat Vasily Lomachenko, he should have been able to overcome a guy like George Kambosos, even if it would have been a tight fight, no matter what. But you could just tell by the way that he prepared and the way that he talked about preparing, and the fact that he said he didn't have a game plan. He was going to knock him out in the round. How his father was telling him,
nah, Brody,
you're okay, but now go knock that dude out. All kind of people talking about, I wouldn't want to, spread the salacious rumors about whether his father was intoxicated in the corner or not. I can't say that, but he definitely seemed like that corner and everything about that thing was scatterbrained. But to the contrary, or an opposite example, Gervonta Davis, the longer his career goes, the more solid and the more mature he looks like he's being. And that ain't the most difficult. That's not the easiest thing for him to be, because hey man, that dude will wild out on you, man. Definitely a street type of guy that will wild out on you. But he seems to have that kind of tucked a little bit more leading up into this fight, except for when Riley Romero gets underneath the skin. But that's something else. Anyway, that's my take on the matter. Make sure you hit the like button. If you listen to the end of the video, please make sure you hit the like button. Share the video on Facebook, on Twitter, or wherever you can do it. It would be greatly appreciated. Help the channel grow. And with that, I'm out. Peace.
And Ghost, and lost it, and won it back. I was about to get on, but I decided not to. It's too late for me to be yelling and shit.
What's going on? Hey, Mike, long time. I know it's been a minute, man. It's been a minute. People have been waiting for me and you to get back together. Good. How you doing, though?
I'm doing really good. I mean, last week couldn't have gone better, from an entertainment point of view. And I really feel like we've got another brilliant fight this week. Conor Ben Algieri next week, Katie Taylor, Parker Chisora. It's an amazing end to the year.
Now, you got a lot of big fights that you can make definitely for the zone. The zone has been making a lot of noise. Matchups and a lot. You got a lot going on. But Devin Haney, this upcoming Saturday, and you had a big fight last week.
Yeah.
And we was anticipating Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, not to look past their respective upcoming opponents. But we're looking forward to that. What did you make of what took place last Saturday?
Just amazing. One of the best fights I've seen live. I mean, you got to give so much credit to George Kambosos because Teofimo's a beast. He came out in that first round, tried to take his head off. Kambosos held his feet, knocked him down. I thought he boxed brilliantly, and I thought in the 10th round the fight was over. I thought Teofimo was about to stop him. You know, came back. George Kambosos won 11 and 12. What a performance! What a guy! Just brilliant for boxing. You know, brilliant for the division. And I think you're going to get another classic fight this weekend. You know, Devin Haney is in the form of his life. Jojo Diaz is so up for it, trying to become a 3-weight world champion. And this is what we need, you know. And look, I don't want to look past Jojo Diaz, but George Kambosos against Devin Haney, you know, that's the fight. That's the fight to find out the true undisputed champion.
That's the fight.
Devin can do the
That's the
business
fight.
that's the fight we'd love to make.
That's the fight. A fight.
Yeah.
And he stated today, most recently, he said it first yesterday. He said he wanted to fight Deontay Davis for Kambosos. Then he's looking at Mitchell Comey, Vasil Lomachenko as a possible option. And then today he said that Devin Haney essentially is an email champion. So what do you make of that?
Luther Bella did say Devin Haney email.
We've got a good relationship with Lou. I'm sure Lou will look at all options for George Kambosos, but I feel that, you know, this is the natural fight to make because there'll always be the question mark about undisputed. The other governing bodies don't recognise the franchise champion as a world
fight
champion
to make.
Unify and be undisputed.
It's a
I
fight.
always said Teofimo should have been undisputed, but the reality is the fact he wasn't. So, but look, this is a question for Sunday because this is such a tough fight on Saturday. Let's see it unfold. But if he's victorious, hopefully Lou DiBella, George Kambosos and their team can move forward with the Devin Haney fight.
What do you make of the WBC and the franchise belt? Because the jeopardy that came out there announced that George Kambosos is the undisputed champion, but obviously we have Devin Haney, who's the WBC.
He can't be the undisputed champion because the other governing bodies do not recognise
Bingo, Eddie.
As a belt.
Bingo, Eddie.
So it doesn't matter.
Other bodies don't recognize the franchise.
Recognised by all governing bodies as an undisputed champion, not the WBC.
I heard Eddie.
So, and you can't call him the undisputed champion when you've got Devin Haney as a WBC world champion. So the whole thing's ridiculous. But it is what it is. You know, let's just see the great fights. The belt. I'll never say belts don't matter because belts do matter, especially for fighters. But let's just make great fights. Last week we saw a fight that was so good for boxing, and this week you're going to see another one. So let's enjoy it. But we always crave these big fights, and we're seeing them now.
George Kambosos Jr. said he's going to be ringside.
He's here, yeah.
To take place in Australia. What's your thoughts on that?
I think he's well within his rights, isn't I love it. I think Australia is somewhere that, you know, we're focusing very hard on in 2022. I don't think Devin Haney has a problem going to Australia at all. Can do it in Vegas, can do it in Sydney, can do it wherever. Wherever that fight's going to generate the most money.
Wherever that fight.
And on paper, George Kambosos is the man right now. You know, he's the guy who beat the guy who beat the guy. And Devin Haney is on a great run for Alvarez and Jojo Diaz. Let's see him come through Jojo Diaz.
I say fight like that. Let me stop messing with y'all for y'all. My bad, guys. You got. We got 1-2 pivot come.
And then we get the WBO
straight away. It says it all, really.
Straight away.
That says it all.
Straight away.
You've got to look at the future for Demetrius Andre.
Straight away.
Maybe there's a move to 168, you know, become mandatory up there. But I don't see the value in him fighting that mandatory challenger. It's another fight that everyone's going to moan about. So we've got to see what we can do. We've got to maneuver. We've got to, you know, make sure we create the best opportunity for him. He's a hell of a fighter, and we need to get what he deserves.
Last question. Anthony Joshua, he stated that he would possibly take step aside. Is he serious about
it? He didn't really say that. He said, look, you know, it's a business at the end of the day, and if the right opportunity presented itself, would he consider it? And the answer is yes, but that opportunity will come through me. If I feel that there's an opportunity to present to Anthony and 258 and the team, we'll do that, and he will make the final decision. He wants to fight Alexander Usyk. That's the only thing that's in his head right now, to become a 3-time world champion. But maybe a trainer change, you know, maybe something else. If there was a way to maybe make sure that he fought.
So he didn't say he would take steps out.
Shot undisputed. Maybe. We don't rule it out. But until that opportunity presents itself, we won't go to him because I don't want to take an opportunity to him because he's not going to be happy when I do because all he's focused on is Alexander Usyk.
What's going on with the WBC with Tyson Fury and Dillian?
Dillian White, you know, we're waiting for that arbitration to rule that he's mandatory and that's ordered. You know, he needs a fair split. It's a great fight, and hopefully, you know, the right decision will come.
Yeah, I saw something that said that they was gonna order Tyson Fury and give him 30 days. Is that true?
Yeah, I mean, he's mandatory. Dillian White is mandatory now, just when that fight gets called. And, he's going to get called very shortly. And then hopefully that fight gets made. Good to see you, man.
Right interview, Eddie. Right interview.
Eddie Hearn reacts to Teofimo Lopez allegations. Let's talk about it.
Push the weight in no place. The line is one in face. With the runner for you, there's no question. You were running motherfucker high step. And you never had a big enough weapon. Motherfucker never learned your lesson. I'm an 88 patent nigga. I'm an 88 patent nigga. I mean, day walking, day blood, things out, full moon, motherfucker, change like the whole nigga. I'm just a nigga from the hood trying to take a little cheddar for the.
Drew Titan Bronx on deck. Shout out to the mind.
Them bad.
More bizarre it gets. I mean, Teofimo Lopez Sr. injury. I mean, Senior is the father. He should be setting the standard. And there's something called accountability. That should be something you should teach your children. Now, of course, you love your son, but you gotta love him enough to tell him the truth. Don't let him walk around delusional. You know what? If you're walking around delusional, the apple will fall off.
Right.
Now, y'all know I'm not a fan of Eddie Hearn because of how he moves. But in this instance, he's not wrong. How's that for consistency? So I'm gonna go ahead to boxing. They will be in the description. Eddie Hearn reacts to claims being made by Teofimo Lopez Sr. Promoter Eddie Hearn has fired back at some of the statements from Teofimo Lopez Sr., the father and head trainer of former lightweight world champion Teofimo Lopez. Lopez is promoted by Top Rank, and last week suffered his first career loss defeat at the hands of George Kambosos in a major upset. While he didn't promote either boxer, Hearn secured the promotional rights through the IBF's first bid process and placed the fight on DAZN, who had content deal with Match. In the aftermath of the loss, which saw Kambosos walk away from WBA, WBC franchise, IBF, WBO titles, Lopez Sr. placed some of the blame on Eddie Hearn and DAZN. There were very, very little doubt about the outcome, with most observers scoring the fight in favor of Kambosos. However, Lopez Sr. felt his son was robbed and could have been set up to take a loss by a rival promoter in network. I feel for him. I know his dad seems to want to blame me for the fact that he lost. It sort of comes with the territory, I guess, but he deserves a lot of credit because he showed a lot of heart as well. Hearn told Boxing Social about a week ago. It was it was the best thing he had ever done coming to the zone. All of a sudden, he lost a decision that everybody thought he lost, and it was my fault and the zone's fault. You can't reason with someone like that. He called me a couple of times. He messaged me saying he can't believe what I did. I said, listen, we treated you with unbelievable respect. I love Teofimo. I love his dad. Good people. But you have to move away from delusion. That is the article. And here's my opinion. I agree with Eddie Hearn as far as it's concerned in reference to this. Eddie Hearn can't get in the ring and fight for Teofimo Lopez. His last fight was against Vasily Lomachenko. The Matrix, high tech, and he beat him. What has he done since then? I don't know. Check Twitter. Check his Instagram. Check for articles when he was talking nonsense about people, to people. Devin Haney pulling up on him. Talking negative. Ridiculous. You had more than enough time to get this fight done. Matter of fact, this fight should have been done 5 times already. How many times was this fight rescheduled, Teofimo? And I'm still not over the COVID thing. You contracted COVID, which postponed the fight. But then somehow ESPN, after Vasily Lomachenko dominated and destroyed Nakatani, a guy that you had all the problems in the world with, Vasily Lomachenko came back from injury, jumped right back into the flames, dominated Nakatani, stopped him. And during the post-fight, I'm listening to ESPN, they say, yeah, you know, Teofimo's on vacation in Italy. I said, whoa, what's he doing over there? How did he get there? Did he catch COVID over there? No one ever responded or cleared that up. Yo, hey man, no harm, no foul, right, Teofimo? And I'm talking about Lopez Senior injury. Nothing? Oh, okay, yeah, no harm, no foul. That's fine. That's fine. But when Eddie Hearn says delusion, only one judge and you and your son, that's 3 people on planet Earth, say that you won that fight, or at least it could have been a draw. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Not at all. Negative. There's no way you won that fight. There's no part. Not when you got dropped in the first round. No one saw that coming. Is Kambosos a power puncher? No. You threw a lazy jab. He landed an overhand right. Really, really great discipline. Rolled with the punch that he expected to come back. But what he didn't expect was him to drop you like that. It happened. Tio, you got dominated all night long. You're supposed to be this rock star. You're broadcasting, you barely made $600,000. I think I remember $600,000 you said. You said that last fight. I was like, huh? It's not rock star status. You see those lights in the back? That's the theater in Madison Square Garden. The theater. That's not the real garden. The big house. You did fight under the big lights at MSG, but it was on the undercard of Bud Crawford and Leah King Kong. If I'm not mistaken. Look it up, though. You fought there, but you wasn't the main event, my man. Okay? You got dominated, my man. It happens. Deal with it. How you don't deal with it is doing what you're doing. I heard you did the backflip in the ring. No cameras was rolling. The DJ was packing up. People looking over their shoulders. What's he doing? Delusion, man. Eddie Hearn can't fight. Eddie Hearn wasn't in there fighting George Kambosos. He didn't get knocked down in the first round. He wasn't playing catch up. Now you had your chance in round 10 when you knocked him down. But for some reason you couldn't close the show. In round 11, it was business as usual. There was no part of that fight when you dominated. You won at least 2 rounds. At least 2. That's it. Get back in the saddle. Do it again. And why is Teal Senior calling up Eddie Hearn talking about, hey man, I don't like what you did? Do you remember telling him that you would have fought? I don't know what's going on in this picture. It doesn't make sense. That's crazy. You remember asking him for $10 million? And I want to refer to the article again. He asked for $10 million to fight Devin Haney. What? You telling him you were undisputed? He said, yeah. You should be undisputed, but you're not. Also, Eddie Hearn, and salute to my brother Blue Blood Sports TV.
because he spoke to him up front. He said, man, in order for you to be recognized as undisputed, the other sanctioning bodies has to recognize um, that sanctioning body strap. They don't recognize the franchise status. I don't care what Mauricio Sulaiman says. That's why in the article they emphasize right here. It says WBC, the IBF. You scroll up, make sure I'm gonna read it correctly. The WBA, the WBC franchise, IBF, WBO titles. They put emphasis on franchise. The link will be in the description, ladies and gentlemen. They put emphasis on the franchise status. Now, why would they do that? What does Devin Haney have? Yeah. He got it in the email. So what? How did he get it in the email? Guess what? He didn't ask for it to avoid somebody. He didn't say, Mauricio, I'm clean cut. I don't have a criminal record. I'm not on drugs. Can I get a franchise status? No. Talk about how he got it in the email. Talk about how Vasyl Lomachenko was supposed to fight him, and rather than fight him, he vacated it, gave it to Devin, and requested a franchise status. And that's how Teofimo got it, because he beat Vasyl Lomachenko for it. Tell the truth. Ladies and gentlemen, tell the truth. Teofimo Lopez was never undisputed. There was a dispute because Devin Haney had a WBC title, and Teofimo was not. Devin Haney was not on the menu for him. He was not on the menu. So stop. Cut it out. And before these cats start this nonsense, George Kambosos is not undisputed. Cut it out. Cut it out. Blaming Eddie Hearn, of all people. There's enough crap with Eddie Hearn, but you know what? This ain't his fault. Eddie didn't do this. Teofimo did this. He didn't do what he was supposed to do. He had so much time to take care of business. You ain't fought in God knows how long. I heard you had problems making weight. Now I'm hearing you having problems at home. Blah, blah, blah. No one can fight this fight for you. Eddie Hearn ain't your wife. You ain't got beef with him like that. Tio Jr., Tio Sr., get your son under control. You get under control. How can you get your son under control when you out here wilding out too? Running up in the Kambosos workout, trying to fight his father. Very unprofessional. Look, I'm not an Eddie Hearn guy, but he didn't do this. This is your fault. Take it, own it, deal with it, come back. No one cares about what you're going through with your lady, if that's even true. No one cares about no referees or corrupt judges. Obviously, no one cares. And y'all know what my stance is with that. So since it's a free fall, take accountability. Canelo Alvarez, I understand that his brother was kidnapped. And that was right before a fight of his. He took care of business. Floyd Mayweather was dealing with a trashy chick that aborted his children. He done put money, invested money in this chick. She lying on him. And he had to go in there and fight hard-hitting ass man, my dime. Come on now. He had to go in there and fight Miguel Cotto, and after he won that, he had to go serve a prison sentence. So come on, T.O. Ain't nobody gonna feel sorry for you. Stop. Stop making excuses, Teofimo. I thought you was better than that. I supported you. You ran off at the mouth. You did a little too much. The icing on the cake is F. Devin Haney and his fans. Guess what? You never planned on fighting Devin Haney. He's getting all the shine you felt you should have had. His bank account reflects it, and the shine he's getting reflects it. Good luck to him. He has a hard task ahead of him this weekend. Hopefully he gets past that. And you have to reevaluate your entire life, and I'll reiterate this again. If you're not going to fight Vasyl Lomachenko coming in to get you get back, go ahead and fight Ryan Garcia. That's the fight I think you could win. But do something. Stop pointing the finger. Because when you're pointing the finger, there's three fingers back on that same hand pointing back at you. Get it together, young man. And as far as your father's concerned, you should have been had it together. Be a better example.
Ridiculous. Ross on deck. Move!
Davis, who missed weight one time, has been getting slammed and crucified over his weight. David Benavidez missed weight one time. Why doesn't he get the same pressure? Let's talk. I'm young, I'm growing, I had a chance to make the weight. I knew I couldn't make it, and that's that. I will have a belt again. I'm young, 23 years. Look. Tank Davis said this. He was 2 pounds. Gervonta Tank Davis was stripped of his title in 2017 because he was 2 pounds overweight. He was 132 versus 130. 2 pounds over. Tank Davis said this. I'm young, I'm growing, I had a chance to make the weight. I knew I couldn't make it, and that's that. I will have a belt again. Straight to the point. I'm young, 23 years old, I think at the time. I think 23, 22. I'm young, my body's growing. I knew I couldn't make the weight, so I was like, fuck it, I couldn't make it. They crucified this man, put up pictures of him all fat and blown up and out of shape, did it all over the place, slaughtered this man. David Benavidez missed weight and dropped the title. He said, it doesn't make it burn at all. The thing that matters to me in my career is that I'm working extremely hard. There are still a lot of opportunities in front of me. I just turned 24, and I feel I have at least 10 to 12 years left in boxing. I have enough time right now. What I need to do is give the fans the performances they want to see and the stoppages they want to see. So his reason was that he was young. Oh, come on. Benavidez is young, man. He's a big guy. He's just growing out of the way. I mean, I saw he's a big guy. Come on now. You guys are doing too much, man. Yes, and it don't matter. Benavidez is one of the best fighters in the world. It doesn't matter. You guys, you're go doing too much, man. You're putting too much into this. You're putting too much. He's a young guy. Come on, everybody grows when they're young. Come on. But with Tank Davis, oh man, he's a thug. He's a hood. He's a thug. He's undisciplined. Of course, man, he needs to move up. Tank Davis needs to move up to 200 pounds. He's fat. He's out of shape. He's always undisciplined. He's always out of shape. Tank Davis don't need to be there. He's too big for the weight. He can't even make the weight. He's too big. He can't make the weight. He's trying to cherry pick the guy at 130. He's too big. Move up. You need to move to 140, 147. You should be fighting at 147. I think you make 54. I think you'd be good at 54. That's probably where he should be at anyway. His natural weight is where he should be at. He's cherry picked. He's horrible. He's fraud. He's garbage. But they don't say anything about Tank Davis giving you the stoppages that y'all want to see. You don't say anything about Tank Davis giving you the exciting fights that y'all want to see. Nah, we're not going to talk about that. We just talk about the fact that he's not fighting who we want him to fight. And I'm included in it because I know how great he is. So I'm not a hater. I know how great Tank is. And I want to see Tank against other guys that I consider greats as well. What's Benavidez's reason? Y'all want to see Benavidez against Charlo. It's a whole different weight class. The man can barely make 168. Okay, well, let's look at the second time. Tank Davis missed weight. In a highly anticipated debut at lightweight against Gamboa for the WBA regular belt, Davis missed weight once again, coming in at 136.5 pounds, 1.5 pounds over the mark. Due to it being a championship fight, Davis had time to make the weight and weighed 134.5. Do y'all consider the WBA belt a real belt? So is it a real belt or is it not? Okay. Well, let's look at the second time David Benavidez missed weight. Everyone saying I missed weight should know the facts before running their mouth. Weight limit was 169. This is a 10-round fight, no title limiter, so please shut the fuck up with that shit. If the limit is 168 plus 1, I'm going to make the weight cut as comfortable as possible and take the extra pound. It was 168. But because it wasn't a title fight or an eliminator, it was 168 plus 1. But because Tank fought in a title fight for a regular belt, then it was 135. So Tank went down to 134.5. Benavidez stayed at 169, or he went up, as a matter of fact. But y'all don't. Oh, come on, BFTV. Come on, man. Come on. So on one thing you say, oh man, Tank Davis ain't a real champion. The WBA belt, the WBA regular, that's not a real belt. That's not a real belt. At the time you were saying Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez gets the real belt. Now, George Cambozo got the real belt, man. It's Cambozo, man. Tank ain't the real champion. That's not a real belt. Cambozo got it. So if it's not a real belt, then why were y'all so worried about the 1.5 pounds that he came in overweight? I mean, isn't it about making it as comfortably as possible, like David Benavidez said? Because Benavidez came in like 170. He came in like, I think it was 173. Fighting a guy who fights at 54. You came in at 173 fighting a guy who fights at 54. But when you mention weight in boxing, everybody just looks at 10 feet. He missed weight one time, just once. He lost his belt on the scale at 130. He missed weight one time. That's it. The second time he came in overweight, he went back and then made the weight. So he did not miss weight. He did not miss it. He made the weight, which is why the bout was sanctioned. Which is why he's a WBA regular champion. Because the bout was sanctioned. He did not miss weight. But the only thing y'all talk about when it comes to weight in the sport of boxing is Tank Davis. He's the only one. Nobody else has any weight issues. Just Tank Davis is the only fighter in the world that has weight issues. Nobody else. Y'all say nothing about Tyson Fury outweighed Deontay Wilder by 60 pounds. Say nothing about that. That's okay. But Tank Davis weighing 1.5 pounds more than Gamboa, and then actually coming in 134.5. No, that's man. He's weight bullet, man. Tank Davis weighing 2 pounds over the 130, weighing 132 and losing his belt. Oh man, he's fat. But Tyson Fury weighing 60 pounds more than Deontay Wilder is holding. Oh, listen, man, he's a big guy, man. Fury's 6'9", man. He's a big guy. What is Tank? Why do you think they call him Tank? He's a big dude, bro. He's growing. He's making the weight. He only missed it once. Now, what's Benavidez's excuse? What is David Benavidez's excuse? What's his excuse? Now, I won the fight, Charles. Definitely do. Drop down to 160 and let's make it happen. Drop down to 160. Let's make it happen. Jamal Charlo is the 160-pound WBC champion. Drop to 160 and challenge for his belt. Let's see it happen. Because he said he'd do it. Where was all the videos, the articles, the interviews of anybody saying, oh man, David Benavidez, man, you can't make that weight. Man, you could barely make 168. You need to move up to cruiserweight. You need to go to heavyweight, really. That's what you need to do. You can't even make the weight, man. You're too fat. Blah, 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 yada, yada. You're too undisciplined. You're a thug. You're a hood. You did cocaine. Where was all this conversation? David Benavidez gets a clear pass. I got no beef with David Benavidez. I got no beef. I think he's a killer. But he gets a clear pass, bro. Clear pass. One that Tank doesn't get. Now you tell me why. Oh, man, it don't got nothing to do with race. I'll tell you that right now. That's the first thing y'all will say. Oh, it ain't nothing to do with race. Tell you that right now. It ain't got nothing to do with race. It's because David Benavidez gets knockouts. Oh, yeah? Let's take it. Oh, well, it's because David Benavidez, he fights a great fighter. That's what it is. He fights the fighter that we want him to fight. That's what it is. Oh, yeah? Who was asking for him to fight his last guy? Oh, because hold out. Well, who was asking for that fight? Who was asking for that fight? Oh, who was asking for this? I wasn't. I never did. Who was asking for that? How about David Benavidez drop down to 160 and fight Jaime Munguia? Winner fights Demetrius Andrade. How about that? Oh, no. We just want Charlo because, Charlo be running his fucking mouth. We want Charlo. But Charlo and Benavidez fight the same weight class. So why can't David Benavidez drop down to 160, fight Jaime Munguia, and become Demetrius Andrade's mandatory? How about that? Oh, no, man, he can't make the weight. Come on, man. You want to go down to 160? Man, come on, man. David Benavidez is 168, man. He's trying to fight Canelo Alvarez at 160, man. The best fight. You want the best fight, the best on the PFTB. Okay, cool. Let's not mention Charlo. This is a very easy conversation. This man gets a blatant pass. But when it comes to Tank Davis, he needs to fight Devin Haney, Devin Haney at 135. Shakur Stevenson at 130. Josh Taylor at 140. And Keith Thurman at 47. But David Benavidez don't got to fight nobody at 160. Except for Jamal Charlo. That's it. He don't got to fight nobody at 68. Oh, well, Caleb Plant already lost him. Nobody want to see that. He don't got to go up and fight Arthur Benavidez. He don't got to do that at 75. None of that. He gets a pass for all of this. But Tank has to fight Shakur at 30, Devin at fucking 35, Josh Taylor at 40, and Keith Thurman at 47. Make it make sense. This man gets a blatant pass, but Tank Davis is overweight. Pathetic. The sport of boxing, it shows you the hypocrisy over and over and over again. BFTB. Shout out to the mighty LDBC. And I'm out.
Deontay Davis defending the 135-pound title against Leo Santa Cruz and his newly minted 130-pound belt. To the victor go all the spoils. A signature victory. The gateway to elite status awaits Gervonta Davis or Leo Santa Cruz. With more, let's go back to BC.
Well, Mo, a little over 9,000 people have come here into the Alamo Dome to witness this. You know, this is the first major boxing event with fans. Of course, all of them socially distanced here, but a little over 9,000 have come in here. You know, Showtime has had such a storied history in this building. You can go back to 1993 when 65,000 came in here to see Chavez and Burnell Whitaker, or 40,000 came here to see Canelo and Trout in 2013. So Showtime, again, storied history here, looking to write another chapter here tonight with this main event, because again, the main event here, over 9,000 inside this building. Let's reset here. Of course, our lineup here, I'm Brian Custer with you, Mo Rinaldo giving you all the blow-by-blow. You've got the Hall of Famer Al Bernstein, four-time champion. You've got Abner Morris here as well, Steve Farhood. He's our boxing historian. All of those people are here to bring you this main event, and that main event is coming up next. Davis versus Santa Cruz is being brought to you by Showtime Pay-Per-View, by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Order your parts online at O'ReillyAuto.com and get free curbside pickup. And by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey, the finest, the tastiest, the smoothest liquid gold in the world.
This is the Corinth Irish Whiskey belt holder. This is the Rich and Smooth Challenger. Ding, ding. Proper number 12 Irish Whiskey. One for all.
We've had 3 fights, 3 knockouts. It's time for the main event. Davis, Santa Cruz. Mo, let's get it.
All right, BC, let's get it. Indeed, main event time, Alamo Dome in San Antonio, Texas. Gervonta Davis, the 135-pound belt holder whose 957 knockout percentage is second highest of all Ring Magazine ranked fighters, behind light heavyweight champ Arthur Benavidez. He passed his first test on the scale and now faces a different kind of test in Santa Cruz, thought to be the physically smaller of the two, but he showed up added muscle when he weighed in for the biggest opportunity of his career. These two warriors, who have overcome an abundance of adversity out of the ring, are about to encounter what is supposed to be their biggest form of adversity inside the ropes, each other. Here's Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we approach the main event, we extend a special welcome to the brave men and women serving around the world and joining us tonight on AFN, the American Forces Network. All right, fans, the time has come For the bout you've all been waiting for, the featured attraction of the evening, champion versus champion for the super featherweight and lightweight championship of the world. And now making his way to the ring, the distinguished world champion fighting out of Los Angeles and representing his heritage of Michoacan in Mexico. He is the four-division world champion. He is the current WBA featherweight and super featherweight champion of the world, Leo El Terremoto Santa Cruz.
Being led to the ring by the king of Corrido, Martin Castillo. Leo Santa Cruz's father worked two jobs and still found the time to take his boys to the gym, where he hoped his passion for boxing would translate into titles for his progeny. Leo, who started training at the age of 8, would make his father's dream come true. Now, when Santa Cruz said he wanted to challenge Davis, only one person in his inner circle thought it was a good idea. You guessed it, his dad. And his dad, who has had to overcome near-death experiences with cancer and COVID, is here tonight. And he feels the boxing strategy his son employed in avenging the only loss of his career to Deontay is the path to victory tonight. An incredibly poignant scene. Not only is Jose Santa Cruz, we were told that he may not be able to make it into the ring. He is standing by his son. An incredible scene.
It is so great to see Leo Santa Cruz in this position. His first pay-per-view fight, I mean, it's coming from a guy that fought him twice. And, you know, he hasn't been getting respect, but, you know, the respect that he should be getting. The guy is not just a volume puncher, he's an all-around great fighter. You know, when he stays disciplined with the jab, with the distance, he is a great boxer. And I just hope that he can do that against Tank Davis, at least early on in the fight. And then, you know, the experience is going to kick in, and then he'll know when to go in and go full force against Tank Davis.
The biggest treat Santa Cruz could give his hometown of Los Angeles is his third championship of the month after the Lakers won their record-tying 17th NBA title. And earlier this week, the Dodgers secured their first MLB crown in 32 years.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, joining us to the blue corner, the young star of boxing from Baltimore, Maryland. He is the three-time two-division champion of the world. He is the current undefeated and reigning WBA lightweight champion of the world, Gervonta Tank Davis.
Deontay Davis is certainly